Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. An AL West matchup on the show. It's the Seattle Mariners and the Texas Rangers. Man, Singy, he was on a whole different level in his last game. What an effort.
Yeah, Boogie had that look in his eye from the jump. Really had the hitters guessing all day. So much confidence on the mound, and the stats back it up.
We'll be back to get this one started after this. So just about set now. And pitching here today, Marcus Matthews.
It's a tough veteran lineup on the other side, but I'm excited to see what this rookie can do in this one.
And here is Josh Bryant. And ball one. Slap the other way, foul. Swing and a ground ball. Fires over to first. And a quick out, number one. And now we check out the Mariners lineup. And the challenge for this lineup today, Singing, finding a way to have success against the sinker ball.
Yeah, it's a tough pitch to hit, Boog, and even harder to elevate. Got to set your sights a little bit higher when you're at the dish. They're struggling with it. I'd expect them to make some.
Now a rocket to right center. Way back there. And forget it. It's out of here. He circles the bases. His first homer of the year. It's 1-0.
First pitch swinging, and he got the fastball. He knew exactly what to do with it, too. That pitch was intended to stay inside, but it leaked out over the middle of the plate. Hitter waited on it, and he connected just perfectly.
One down. Robert Elmore digs in now. Off the mark there, and that's ball one.
Part of the order coming through now, and with one home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
No, that's
Matthews. Maybe a little less aggressive on the mound right now after that home run, Chris.
Yeah, it seems that way. You know, pitchers, they can come out, feel good, but then all of a sudden get touched up a little bit, and they start trying to throw instead of pitch. They're not trusting their stuff.
That's ball four. Tried another fastball, but missed the spot.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
So, man aboard, Rod Dolan up next for the Mariners. 3 hits and 12 trips so far in the series. Check swing of the first pitch. Look down to third. Yes, he did. That's a swing. Elmore, the runner at first, with one gone in the inning. Next pitch is downstairs. Well, he's been good for the most part. Is it going to take someone going out to the mound to maybe refocus him a bit?
No, partner, every pitcher's a little different. I liken it to you. Sometimes you come in and you're not as...
Rudder takes off. The 1-1 is fouled off. Fights it off. He'll see another. Man at first, one away. That one just misses, and that's ball two.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
That is good.
Now the left fielder, Angel Sierra. Homered in the ball game yesterday afternoon. And that is out of play. And there's a foul ball. One run across in the frame so far here in the finale of this 4-game set. Swing and a high fly ball, well struck. That's back there. Gone. That one felt good. It's their second home run of the inning. It's 3-0. Chris, he's homered in back-to-back games now.
Yep, seeing the ball well, and he's got his timing locked in. He's looking pretty dangerous at the dish right now. No matter how this outing ends, that pitch is going to haunt him for a while. An 0-2 mistake. That's supposed to be a pitch out of the zone. He left it in a spot that the hitter could do some damage with, and that's exactly what he did.
Down, base is empty. Now the batter now, Ryan Hurst. Popped up. And that is that. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. It's now 3-0. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here with my pal Singy. Starting on the mound in this one, Isaiah Rowan.
Yeah, ZRA last year was a little worse than average, so definitely be looking for better results this season. You know, one of the keys is just being able to have a consistent delivery and to be able to repeat that delivery so you can hit the spots that you want to hit and have a higher chance of being successful.
Swing and a foul out of play.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
Slings to first, 1 up, 1 down. And now we take a look at the Rangers lineup. Already they find themselves down 3 runs in this game, so there's work to be done.
Yeah, you want to see them come out with a little urgency here. You don't have to score all 3 runs, but put something up on the board, and that'll make you feel a little bit better about your opportunities. But if you're looking at that 3-run lead and saying we've got to get it right now, you can put yourself up against a wall and not have really good at bats. So just trust the process, trust that your pitcher can hold them right there. These players can find themselves back in this ball game.
Close one, doesn't get the call. And now 3-0. Just a few pitches in, but not very sharp on the mound in the home half of the first.
Boog, when you can score some runs for your pitcher in that first inning, you really want him to come out and shut that other team down so you guys can get back in the dugout and swing the bats. You've obviously got some hot sticks in the early part of this one.
And that's ball 4. And here's the first baseman, Darren Weber.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Swings through that one. 0-1.
No ball. 1 strike.
Weber started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first, and no swing, says Jerry Hillsdale. Next offering is fouled back.
All sliders so far in this at bat to get ahead in the count, and clearly shows there was a game plan in mind for how to attack him in the box.
Out towards left center. Sierra on the move. And it's caught for the out.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
Next to hit, Alex Hooper. Just 1 for 12 in the series coming in. That is upstairs for ball one. Cottrell off of first with 2 away. That one a little bit high, and it's 2-1. Swing, and he breaks his bat. Throws to first in time. That's the 3rd out. Rangers leave 1. They trail in this one 3-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. Second inning set to go. And stepping in for the Mariners, James Smith. In the air, right field.
Batting 8th, the catcher, Ken Brown.
Man at first, and now the switch hitting catcher, Ken Brown. Swing and a high fly ball right field. That one back, that one on its way, and it's gone. His first homer of the year, and they boost their lead. It's 5-0. That's their 3rd home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot. Well, he went up there 0-0 looking to do damage. I think he had his sights set on that pitch. He went and got it and circled the bases.
Richard Nyamula up next for the Mariners. The other way, and it stays fair. Around first, heading for 2. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
A late jump, and I think that was the difference on the play. It's not always easy seeing the ball off the bat. Something to improve.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Marcus Matthews done for the day, and this is one he'd like to forget. Back with a new arm after this. Giancarlo Muriel comes on now.
And he comes on here for the first time this season, and I'm sure there's some nerves involved in that, so we'll see how he settles in.
And up next for Seattle, Josh Bryant. No outs, runner on second. Next offering is fouled back.
The real threats are coming up. Already given up a home run in this inning. He's going to really have to bear down.
Man at second. That one 95 to finish him off. Now the number 2 hitter, John Cruz. He's already homered here in this one. Fastball for a strike. Muriel, he's someone that fills up the strike zone, so he doesn't give up a lot of walks, but because he's in the zone so much, a decent amount of hits occur. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike.
And he's got to get ahead early in the count and then be able to mix up his speeds. Add and subtract some velocity, but command is the big key. Throwing the ball where he wants to.
Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row. Robert Elmore up next for the Mariners. He walked and came around to score his first time up. Inside, and that is ball 1. Out to short, Haney. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. Two come in on this Seattle homer. And the lead is now 5-0. Major League Baseball is on the show. Ready to go for the last half of the inning.
Rangers,
now here is Chris Bonds. First pitch misses. Hit hard on the ground is short. One up, one down.
Batting sixth, the right fielder, Doug McGrath.
Now it's the right fielder, Doug McGrath. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. That one missed. Rusty Valentine calling balls and strikes.
Boog, something I hear from hitters about Valentine is they know they don't have to protect off the plate too much in two-strike counts, and that can be a big deal in terms of your confidence in seeing some pitches in that at-bat.
Next offering upstairs. Chris, do players ever change their approach in meaningful ways based on who's umpiring, or is it good to just be aware of tendencies so you're not that surprised?
I'd say the latter, because the pitcher's got to pitch to his strengths regardless. The hitter's got to hit to his strength. So you're aware of it, but you have to just hunt for what you can handle.
Misses, and that's ball three. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all four umpires, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great.
Alejandro Molina now in the box, comes up empty with a swing there. And that one popped in the air, left field. And there's two away. Jason Kramer stepping in for the Rangers.
Jason Kramer.
McGrath, the runner at first with two gone. And that one is lifted in the air. Sierra makes a nice running catch. One left for Texas. Still looking at that 5-0. Back at the ballpark. And in this series, it has been ugly on the mound. Welcome back. And struggles at the plate in this series as we take a look at the numbers. Rowan back to work. And first offering is fouled off. Haney hitting ninth in today's lineup. And he was born in Canada. The shortstop takes the ball. Right through there for a strike.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
On the ground. Hurst fires to first on the run. Nicely done for the out.
Good two-seam action right there. Running away from the batter. Rolled over it. Got the ground out.
Yeah.
So the batting order turns over. And now Jeff Wells. Just missed.
Nope. Ball 2. 2-0.
And that's through there for a strike. And it's 2-1 now. Ground ball up the middle. To first, and 2 straight set down to begin the bottom of the third.
I'm impressed with this guy's internal clock. He knew he had plenty of time to take that extra step, secure his grip on the baseball, and make a strong, accurate throw.
So 2 down now, and here is Darryl Cottrell. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
1 ball, no strike.
And that skips in the dirt.
2 balls,
2 out,
no
space
strike.
is empty. That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He's having a hard time catching up.
Now a bullet to second base, but he's got it to end the inning. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. On to inning number 4. It's the M's 5. Welcome back. Let's take a look at how the series has played out so far.
Round.
Bottom 4, and now Darren Weber. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
He's been pitching well, but we'll see what kind of adjustment the hitters make this second time through the order. We'll know if he's got really good stuff in this one or not.
That just misses. 2 balls, no strikes. Cut on and lifted in the air. It falls in, and that's a hit. And the leadoff man aboard.
Showed some really nice patience in that at bat.
Now
Worked himself into a good count. Pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Now, Alex Cooper right through there for his strike. Nobody out. Runner at first. Swings through that.
Another 0-2 count right here. Pitcher just in the driver's seat. He can go anywhere he wants to go right here.
And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. And that's downstairs. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Weber aboard here at first with nobody out. Line drive. That's a base hit into right field. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Well, that certainly feels good when you can win the at-bat after being down in the count, up against it with 2 strikes right there. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ball game.
Foul ball. And there's a ball.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
And that one finds its way through. And they're happy to play station to station right here. Bases loaded, nobody out.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole. And you can feel this crowd waking up a bit here as the guys are starting to make some noise with their bats.
Now a chance for Doug McGrath. Steps on third for one. On the first, but he beats it. And a run scores. Alejandro Molina stepping in for the Rangers. Fly to left his first time. Ground ball, and that's through the infield. Coming home. He'll score easily, and it's an RBI single. It's 5-2.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
Digging in, Jason Kramer. He's 0 for 1. And there's a strike on the outside corner. Traffic on the bases with 2 already in to score. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Now 1-1.
Looks like he was trying to get to the front door with that curveball. It's definitely a finesse pitch, but it backed up a little bit on him and stayed inside.
This one lifted in the air, left field. Sierra makes the grab for the second out.
Up next for the
Ben
Rangers,
Haney now at the plate, grounded out to short in his first trip. And that one fouled off. 2 outs, a couple of base runners at first and second. And that misses. Ball 1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Well, you put good velocity in the head of the hitter. He's got to get it ready early and then change speeds. Keep him off balance. That's the goal.
2 on, 2 outs. And a swing and a miss. Good job at damage control right there. So it's 2 runs on 4 hits. No errors and a couple left on. We're headed to the 5th. It's the M's 5 and the Rangers 2. Welcome back as we take a look at how today's starting pitchers have fared so far. Back here at the ballpark, let's check out the latest news from around the league. First pitch just misses.
Well, these Rangers need to bring up the quality of their at-bats and specifically their swings. They're trying to find ways to drive the ball with some authority, but it's just not happening for them so far.
And he can't come up with it. Man at first,
Now
nobody
batting,
out.
the designated
Darryl
hitter,
Cottrell,
Darryl
the next to hit.
Cottrell.
To first, maybe a 2-ball. Off balance speed, there's 1. Relay to first, double play.
The 3-6-1 double play, in my opinion, one of the toughest plays to make. You've got a pitcher covering first and the middle infielder throwing to a moving target. Everything has to be perfect, and right there, they made it look pretty easy.
2 outs, base is empty. And now the first baseman, Darren Weber. That's in for a strike. Nasty pitch. Next offer in there for a strike. And the count is 0-2. To the right side. Oh, and it hits the base. And they get the out after the ricochet. 3rd out. Rangers go down quickly there. They still trail it here. It's 6-2. Back at Globe Life. And now Alex Hooper, 1 for 2. Rowan back to work. Ball 1, no strikes. Hooper, 26 years old, and he was drafted in the 4th round back in 2025. That one fouled off. And it's fouled away. Next pitch is outside. And a swing and a miss. Beat him with a fastball.
Oh, nothing too fancy on the strikeout pitch right there. Just
The
a low
left fielder,
90s
number
fastball.
11,
I'm not sure he was trying to challenge him, but that's pretty much what happened. Very hittable location, but he found a way to just get it by him.
Bonds stands in now and watches strike one. The Mariners have some bullpen action for the first time. Joel Walker up and throwing. Nieto, the lefty, warming up as well. Tosses across to first. 2 up, 2 down.
The right
Good
fielder,
arm side
number
run to that
30,
same side hitter right there.
Doug
Very difficult to put that ball in the air or get through it. Just bores in on the hands.
2 down, bases empty. Doug McGrath stepping in for the Rangers. Pitches in for a strike, and it's 0-1.
Oh, I think the key, I mean, if he can get through one more inning, anything after that, a hitter or two is bonus, but they should be lined up good enough to get to the finish line.
2 down, nobody on. Here in the bottom of the 6th. Up and in, 2-1. There's a swing and a drive. That's back there. Onto the track, and he makes the catch. Welcome
Now
back. We're in the
pitching for the
7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound. Ron
Number
Locke.
2.
They know that he can get a right-hander out, but he's in position to face a couple of lefties this inning.
Chopped out towards short. Haney. In plenty of time to first. That's the first out, the top of the 7th. Rod Dolan up next for the Mariners. 1 for
Now
3.
batting, right fielder, Rod Dolan.
Ball 1 there. Some activity in the bullpen for Texas. Brian Grove getting ready to go. Franco warming up as well. Misses just off the outside edge. I think that was a strike. Fouled off left side. And a pitch.
Ball 3.
1 out, bases empty. Line drive, and this might be trouble. Now he'll turn for second. Not stopping. He's going for 3. The relay, and he's out.
Absolutely perfect execution of the relay right there to cut him down at third. He probably should have shut it down at second base and been happy with the double, but it took a great play to get him. You just have to tip your cap.
Now at the plate, Angel Sierra. And it was a homer back in the first inning that got his day started at the plate.
Yeah, Boog, a 2-run blast, and that swing will give him confidence the rest of the way.
That clips the zone. That's strike 1. Just missed. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. 2 down, nobody on. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Nobody left for Seattle. They lead it 6-2.
Now pitching for
We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Joel Walker.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
Here's the catcher to hit, Alejandro Molina.
The catcher, Alejandro Molina.
Bottom of the zone and a called strike. So digging in, Ben Haney. 0 for 2 in this one. That's in there. 0-1.
Now these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ball game.
No ball. 2 strike.
Now this is in the air down the line. And that's a foul ball. Missed with a changeup, and that's ball 1.
Good miss with that changeup away. He needs a ball on the ground for a double play, minimize the potential threat right here. On the hitter's side, nice job of laying off that pitch.
Out there to center, and it falls. And now 2 aboard.
Look, I don't think that pitch would have been called a strike, but he
Now
did such a
batting,
nice job of pulling his hands tight to the body and just getting enough of the barrel on it.
Back in Arlington, ready to begin the 8th. And now for Seattle, Ryan Hurst. And first offering is fouled off.
Well, these Mariners, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. It's been a real team effort. Already 7 extra base hits. So that goes to show they're getting contributions from top to bottom. Nobody's doing that by themselves.
The batter, number 9, second baseman.
So a man at first.
Smith.
Here's the second baseman, James Smith. Just
And
missed. Lined into left center, base hit. And they're at the corners with nobody out.
Couple of singles back to back. A lot of hitters
Now
tell
batting,
themselves
the catcher.
line drive
Yeah.
over the infielder's head. That's what I'm
Wow.
trying to do. Just keep that approach simple. And right there, it was perfectly executed. On time with everything and pulled it into the gap nicely.
And here's the catcher, Ken Brown. And he's already left his mark on this game.
He certainly has, Boog. A 2-run shot in the second inning, and that made an early impact on this game in a big way.
First pitch misses.
When the skipper calls down to the bullpen, he's expecting the guy to come in and get outs. So far, not getting what he was hoping for.
Well struck right field. That one carrying, and it is gone. Another homer. His second home run of the game, and they add to the lead. It's 9-2. That's their 4th home run of the game.
They can't stop, and they won't stop hitting home runs in this one, Boog. They're clearly feeding off of each other at the dish. He's so good at getting his arms extended, and that's exactly what he did right there. You don't typically want to pull a pitch in that part of the plate, but he doesn't allow his wrists to roll over, stays through the ball, gets the loft, and gets the home run.
Manager out of the dugout, and he's going to make a change. Ron Locke gives way, and as he heads for the dugout, we'll take a quick break. New arm on the mound when we get back.
Now pitching for the
Taking
Rangers,
over on the mound for the Rangers,
number
Ryan
15.
Grove. Doug McGrath stepping in for the Rangers. And he swings and misses at the initial
ball,
offering.
1 strike.
Just a bit tardy there. Not sure if he had a hard time picking it up out of the hand or if he was sitting off speed.
And a fastball in there for a strike at 91. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes. but that's not what that pitch was.
And they'll do it again. 1 out, base is full. Here's the 0-2. Just missed.
This is a situation where the hitter is looking for something up in the zone that he can get his arms extended. What you have to be careful of is that pitch that's up, that's in on your hands. That'll pop you up in the infield, and that's exactly.
Almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
9th pitch of the at-bat due next. On the ground, could be 2. Quickly to second for 1. And it's a double play to end the inning.
Just trying to sneak one through with the bases loaded, but an excellent job by the defense to turn that one and get out of this jam.
It's a bit of a blowout now, which gives us a bit more freedom here in the booth.
I'm not sure that's a good thing.
Singy, you grew up in the Bay Area. Did you have a favorite player as a kid?
Yeah, I love the A's lineup. I mean, guys like Ricky Henderson, Dave Kingman, Terry Steinbach. I mean, you just go on and on. Tony Armas. Just some tremendous rosters back then. And I loved as a kid getting on the BART train, the Bay Area Rapid Transit, pulling up right there to the stadium and then going in and watching the game.
Next offering is in for a strike. You also had the pleasure of going over and hitting and taking batting practice at a big leaguer's house. Who was that?
Yeah, Willie McGee, one of the greatest of all time, in my opinion. Not
he
in the
lived
Hall
in your
of
neighborhood.
Yeah, his folks live right down the street from me, and that's where his batting cage was. I used to look out of my backyard down the hill and just dream of one day maybe being able to go over and hit with them, and that dream became a reality when I was drafted by the San Francisco Giants.
Fly ball down the line, has room, and he makes the catch. So up next,
Now
Angel Sierra.
Angel Sierra.
First offering misses badly for ball one. 2 down, nobody on. Here at the top of the ninth. Swing and a miss.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Pitch
2
misses.
balls, 1 strike.
2-1. Line drive. Drops into the glove, and that is that. Carl DeJesus will take over here.
Compared to some days, this is a pretty...
Ben Haney stepping in for the Rangers. And that's outside. Ball one. And that's down and away. That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. Just missed.
3-1.
On the ground right side, and they're down to their last out. So next to hit for Texas, Jeff Wells. That's hard hit on the line. That's a base hit. Run scores.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch he could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good.
And now it's going to be Darryl Cottrell. And that drops in for a strike. And that's off the inside edge. And the count is 1-1. Lifted to left, and that should do it. He's got it. Ball game. And the Mariners slug their way to a win in this one.
These hitters had the long ball working for them today. 4 home runs had a lot to do with them coming out on top.
9-3 your final here in this one. For Chris Singleton. And this is the rubber match, Siggy.
And these games can really shape your season, Boog. You always want to come through when you have a chance to win a series. That'll boost confidence amongst the entire organization.
First pitch coming your way next. All right, just about ready for baseball. And on the hill, Kazuhito Nomo. What should we keep an eye on here?
There's always a bit of a learning curve for rookie pitchers. You've got to get familiar with these big league hitters, and it's more of a chess match, but I think this kid's got good stuff and the potential to be great.
And now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Troy Cross.
First pitch, 135.
And that's downstairs and outside.
2 balls, no strikes.
Fastball is outside.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if they'll walk you.
And there's the automatic. Fought off foul. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch. And I tell you what, he earned that walk.
Thomas Belanger will hit next. 3 for 9 of the series coming in. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Cross on at first, nobody out. That one lifted to left. Fortenberry hauls it in, and there's one away. Ricky Morgan digs in now. He's got 4 hits in the series on 9 at-bats. Yeah, the pitch is in for a strike. It's 0-1.
It's a good changeup to hit up in the zone. I don't think he recognized it. I'm sure he'd love to have that one back.
Runner on the go. Pitches low. Throw. Save. One out, a runner at second here in the 3rd and final game of the series. Pickoff throw, and he's back safely.
He's safe.
Ground ball left side, but it kicks foul. Next pitch is outside.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Here's the pitch. Runner goes again. Ball misses. Throw to third. Safe. And the go-ahead run is now only 90 feet away. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball. It's slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Gets a piece and stays alive. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
Runners at the corners here, 1 away. Imasa getting ready to hit with 3 hits on the series, and 1 of them a homer. Swing and a ground ball, and that one gets through into center field. And they strike first as they take a 1-0 lead.
Waste no time there. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
Ricky Larson in the box now as he leaves that one up high. Swings through the fastball up in the zone.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
That one is absolutely belted back there. And that one is out of here. A 3-run dinger. And they throw 3 on the board. It's 4-0.
Already playing with the lead, and now they're celebrating a home run. They're having a great time out there. just an excellent swing all the way around, and it had that sound coming off the bat that gets everyone's attention. Got a pitch to drive, short to the baseball, squared it up, and the backspin carried it out of here.
Base is empty, one away. And here's the first baseman, Rafael Valdez. Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95.
Well, it's not the inning he was planning on to begin this start, but you've got to find a way to shake things off and give your team some length and put up some zeros.
Swing and a miss as he was late.
Well, a really rough inning out there on the mound. And this is one of those where you learn a lot about a guy's toughness and his ability to turn the page and keep pressing forward.
And he handles it himself for the out.
Batting seventh, third baseman, number 7.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's the third baseman, Douglas Gann. Right through there for a strike. 2 outs, base is empty. There's the strike.
All right, now he may have not liked either of those first 2 pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
Foul ball. It stays 0-2. And ball 1.
See if he can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you get hurt.
Tough start for him so far. Already at 30 pitches here in the first. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. But the biggest swing of the inning comes right here, a 3-run homer. It's now a 4-0 ball game. You're dialed into the show. Back here in Atlanta, and on the hill here today, Ramon Doe. What's the word on him?
Well, he's got great stuff, but what makes his stuff even better is his delivery. Hides the ball for a very long time, high leg kick, and by the time the hitter sees it, it's right on top of him.
Now in for the Braves, Jeff Drummond. That one finds the zone. That is strike 2.
0-2. Ball.
And a foul ball. He stays alive. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Got him looking. Strike 3 called and a slider at the knees.
Well, this is no secret. That slider is going to be his go-to pitch. Everyone in the ballpark knows it. It's a massive part of his arsenal, and he'll throw it a lot and in pretty much any count, any situation, and he's going to look to punch guys out as well. I tell you what, the effectiveness of that slider is always a big key for him.
Jesse Miller stands in here. Tried to hold back his swing there, but went around. One down, base is empty. And a foul ball. That's down and in. A slider missed.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Liner, base hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away. Dwayne Thompson next up for the Braves. One of the stars in the win yesterday as he had 3 hits. Hit on the ground might be 2. There's 1. Double play. And that'll do it for the inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. End of the first from Truist Park. It's the Nationals 4 and the Braves nothing. And And we're back.
Leading
Top of the
off for
second. And
Washington,
now up for
second
Washington,
baseman,
Shea
number
Snyder.
32.
Nomo back to work. Fastball is outside. Singy, he wasn't real sharp in the first, got hit around, but really more so, didn't throw a ton of strikes.
Well, he's just got to find a way to settle down. He was clearly fighting himself out there, not really finding the strike zone, walking batters. So we'll see if he can get back on track and fill up the zone a little bit more.
Next offering, pop foul off to the right out of play. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
That cutter right there had just enough movement on it to get the swing and miss. It wasn't a great location by any means. That's typically a spot that hitters can handle. So I'd say he fooled him with just enough of that late action.
And first offering is fouled off.
That's a ball.
Our umpire behind the plate, Jerry Hillsdale. High praise for Jerry when we talk to people around the game.
Yeah, no doubt about it, Boog. He's very straightforward, very consistent back there. So most of the time, you're not even going to think about him. That's a good thing.
Fouls it off, still 1-2. What about some no-nos? Like, you can't call the umpire blue the way you do in Little League or high school, right?
Yeah, even in the minor leagues, you'll learn quickly. You call the umpire blue. You better learn his name, and that's just part of being a professional player and even a major league player.
One out, base is empty. Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts.
Well, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
Cross
Outside,
in now,
ball.
takes ball 1 off the plate. Swing and a miss. There's that changeup.
The strong second inning is a confidence builder for him, a relief for his manager. Doesn't have to get into that bullpen quite as early.
Grounds 1 to short. Kelly on the run, throw to first, and he gets him. Nicely done. 3 up, 3 down for Washington. They lead 4-0. Back at Truist Park, here's the left fielder, Tommy Fortenberry.
Number 2.
In there at the knees, and that is strike 1. Right through there for a strike.
0-2.
Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And 1 away.
Well, that at bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at bat.
Bill Erdman batting with 1 down, takes a strike. Doe. He has a reputation, I don't know, maybe a knack for working himself out of tough situations that he finds himself in. You know, you like that in a relief pitcher, but when you have it for a starting pitcher, a guy that can get out of a tight spot, that is pretty valuable. The 1-1 is fouled off.
And you won't see the skipper rush to get somebody up in the bullpen as soon as he starts to see some signs of trouble. This guy's earned a longer leash, and because of that, confidence grows with the players and teammates playing behind him, that when things get a little rough out there, they know he'll find his way through it.
Up the middle. Over to first. There to beat him by an eyelash.
Batting 6th, third baseman, number 7.
It was a bang-bang play at first, Singy, so let's take another look at the throw that made it possible to get the out.
No doubt that 85-mile-per-hour heater was the difference on this play, according to StatCast, and it looked like a blur going across the infield from up here, and they just got the out.
2 down, base is empty, and next for Atlanta, Cy Tyson. This one in the air, right field. Olszewski moving under it. He makes the grab, and that's the third out. Back here at the ballpark,
Leading
let's
off
check
for the
out the latest
Nationals,
news from around the league.
designated hitter, number 34.
And a foul ball. Here's a swing and a line drive and a base hit into right field. So a runner aboard to start the inning. And now here is Ricky Morgan. He reached out a walk his first time. That one at 95 missed up top, and it's 1-0. This one drilled to left. No doubt about it as they add on more. Gone. His first homer of the year, and they add a couple more. It's 6-0.
They thought he could blow a high fastball by him, but he was ready for it. Look at how quickly he jumped on that pitch.
Here comes the manager out of the Braves dugout, and he will make a move to the pen.
Now pitching for
Marcelo
the Braves,
Santana into
number
the game.
32.
Well, they need someone to stop the bleed and keep this score right where it is. Seems like a tough task today with the way this lineup is swinging it.
And now Richard Imasa. Fair ball. Makes the turn and heads for second. And he greets the new arm from the bullpen with a double.
Stringing them together, that's 3 hits in a
Now
row.
batting,
He really
number
shot that
31.
one down the right field.
And welcome back to the ballpark as we go to the last of the third. Here's the catcher, Raymond Cho.
Nope,
Just
ball.
off the outside edge.
This is one of those times when you want to be aggressive. Go ahead and pitch to contact. Let the defense work behind you. You've got a nice, comfortable lead. Don't try to be too fine. Well, every pitcher wants a run support, and having a lead is nice, but it can be challenging for some pitchers. I think keeping the mindset to attack instead of trying to be too fine and have too much finesse. Go after hitters and get quick outs.
Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. And out number 1 on the grab. And now it's the Braves DH, Max McConnell. Looking for his first big league hit right here. That one finds the zone, and that's strike 1. McConnell in the 8th spot in today's lineup. And he's usually a first baseman, but today he's the designated hitter.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
You know, Boog, you often think a slider is more for that horizontal movement, but most of the good ones have both vertical depth and that horizontal movement, and that's what we saw right there. Good drop on the break and got him to swing over the top.
Derek Kelly, the next to hit. And that's in for a strike. And it's 0-1.
Some people say that first basemen kind of have the day off regularly because they don't run around a whole lot. But when you think about it, they are involved in just about every single play, and there's a lot of stress that gets put on their legs. So a well-deserved day at the DH spot for him.
That one down the line, and that's just foul.
One, two.
Waves at the bender for the strikeout. Braves go down quickly here. Not going their way. It's 7-0. Welcome back and take a look at some hot hitting in this series as we check out the Ricky Morgan digging in for the Nationals. He's already homered in this game. Swing and a miss.
Well, if he's going to steal second,
Balls,
you want him
strike.
to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
Santana checks over to first, and he's back. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes out towards right center field. And that'll fall for a base hit. Coming home. He'll score. It's an RBI single, and they now lead by 9.
Well done. Drives in the run.
54.
I don't know how he's able to shoot that pitch the other way and still put something on it. That pitch was inside, and he let it get really deep. So pretty incredible hands to fight it off and still get good wood on it.
Imasa
1-0.
stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. Morgan off of first with 2 away. 2 balls, no strikes to count. And that one in the air center field. Squeezes it, and that'll do it. So, welcome back. Let's take a look at how the series has played out so far.
Fielder, number 34.
On the corner for a strike. 0-1.
Clearly down in this ball game, and you can't look at the deficit and try to get it all back in one swing. It's got to come one at bat at a time, and even shrink it down smaller, pitch to pitch. Make that guy on the mound work to get you out.
Got him. Looks like he's picked up right where he left off.
Oh, there's a 3-pitch strikeout. He can do whatever he wants with the baseball right now.
So now to the plate for Atlanta, Jesse Miller. 1 for 1 with a single so far. Just
Outside.
missed.
That's the ball.
And another ball.
The rest of the lineup could learn a thing or two from this at bat right here. He's been patient, and now he's in the driver's seat with a 2-0 count.
Ball.
Next
That's
offering
up.
upstairs. That's ball 4.
No, that's
Tried
ball
another
4. Runner, take
fastball,
your
but
base.
missed the spot.
That just came apart right there. 4-pitch
batting,
walk, and
number 13.
guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Olszewski makes the play, and there's 2 away. And next will be the cleanup
Now
hitter, Tommy
batting,
Fortenberry.
number
Went down
2.
on strikes his first time through. Just
Ball.
missed.
Two no's to count.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0.
Runner takes off. Pitch
Nope.
misses.
Ball.
And that's a stolen base. Not even close.
You don't usually see teams try to claw back into games by being aggressive on the base pass like this, but it's still early in this one. This kind of tells me they're going to try to tackle this one run at a time instead of waiting
Ball
back
4.
for a
Take
big
your base.
3-run homer.
So now 2 on and 2 outs. So
Now
2 on with 2
batting,
away. Bill
number
Erdman
0.
next up for the Braves. Grounded out his first time up. That's off the
No, that's
inside
it.
corner. 1-0.
2 walks in the inning already, and he just doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like he can find the right mechanics and then repeat them.
Ball.
So 2 balls and no strikes.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
First and second, 2 down. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. That one's in there, and it's 2-1.
Nope, that's outside. Ball.
in the air out to center field. He's got it. That is the inning. For Atlanta, steep hill to climb. It's a 9-0 deficit. Three. And here is Cy Tyson. Flied to right his first time. Swing and a ground ball. Throws to first. And the leadoff man set down in their half of the fifth. Now it's the Atlanta catcher, Raymond Cho. Yeah, that's fouled off. Yeah, you see some guys into the fashion nowadays and big on the gram, as the kids like to say. Post their fits,
No
right?
ball.
That's
Two
what you say?
Is that what it is?
It's a fit. Your fit, your outfit, your fit.
Got a little drip around the neck, too.
Yeah,
One ball,
believe
2
it.
strikes.
Scale of 1 to 10, how old do we sound right now?
Really old, like close to Social Security benefits.
Yeah. Cut on and lifted in the air, Olszewski. And there are 2 outs.
Now batting, number 22.
And now the DH, Max McConnell.
And there's one thing on his mind this at bat, getting that first hit at the big league level.
Just missed.
1-0.
And another
2-0.
ball. That misses the
That's ball
zone,
down.
and that's ball 3. In there at the knees.
Strike 2.
2 down, nobody on. Last
Full count.
half of inning number 5. Battling here as he fouls it away. And he grounds one to the right side. Snyder tosses to first,
That's it.
and that'll do it. Braves are set. Welcome back as we take a look
Leading
at how
off for
today's starting
Washington,
pitchers have
second
fared so
baseman,
far.
Number 32.
Man at first with 1 gone. Up now for Washington, Ricky Morgan. He's already homered here in this one. First pitch, and he just misses.
One ball, no
Morgan
strikes.
goes 6 feet 3 inches, 220 pounds. Can't forget to mention he's a former MVP. That one outside, and the count is 2-0.
After giving up that home run earlier, it just doesn't seem like he wants to challenge him.
That one hammered, but pulled foul. Belanger over at first with 1 away. Outside with a breaking ball.
Nasty backdoor slider. There's really nothing you can do with that if you swing at it, so it's a good take by him.
And a big swing and a miss.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Counts full.
Foul ball left side. He'll see another. He goes down looking. Richard
Now
Imasa
batting,
will hit
number
next.
54.
Check swing called strike. That's strike 1. 2 runs across in the inning, and we're in the top half of the 6th. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Cho makes the play, and that is that. And we're back. John Shambi with Chris Singleton in the booth, and leading off the bottom of the sixth, Derek Kelly. A swing and a miss, and that's strike one.
You know, these Braves, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. They've been chasing pitches outside the zone all game, and it's led to some frustrating moments. They've been fooled quite a bit today.
Check swing, called strike. Got him swinging.
Well, that's the money maker right there. 2 strikes, slider down and away from a same side thrower as the hitter. I mean, that's just tough. You're looking to protect with 2 strikes and very difficult to lay off.
Drummond in the box with 1 away as he takes ball 1. And another ball.
Struggled a little bit in this one. Couple of strikeouts earlier, but doing a much better job in this at bat to get ahead and find a good hitter's count at 2-0.
And now 2-2.
2-2.
Right back to him on the mound. Tosses to first. 2 up, 2 down.
Now batting.
2 out,
12.
space is empty. Digging in is the switch inning outfielder, Jesse Miller. And that's outside.
Oh, he's got to be pretty proud of this outing so far. Sometimes guys cower coming into a ballpark like this, but he's attacked hitters. Pitching on the road like this is very impressive. This has been a treat to watch.
2 outs. Swing and a miss as he chases that one darting out of the zone.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to.
He takes it on his own. 3 up, 3 down. Back here in Atlanta, top of inning.
And ball 4. You're out.
Welcome back. Taking a look at our game summary. Doe back to work. That pitch in for a strike. 0-1.
This pitcher's done a good job of disrupting the hitter's timing with the mix of pitches and changing speeds. You want to keep that front foot inconsistent for the batter. Their swings are hesitant, and that's exactly what you want on the mound. Seems like the hitters are struggling with their timing today, kind of caught in between that sharp fastball and the nasty slider. I'd like to see him settle on a consistent pitch.
Next offering misses down and away. The line to kick the pitch. Ripped to right. And base hit. And they have their first hit since the first inning.
Dominant performance for him today, Boog. Just 2 hits allowed so far. No runs across either. And he's had an answer for just about every hitter he's faced. So I don't think this hit is going to knock him off his stride too much.
Fortenberry in the box again. Takes a strike. He swings and fouls one off.
Well, the leadoff man gets on. You want to minimize the threat by playing sound defense. Hopefully the pitcher can get a ball on the ground and they can roll him up for 2.
Goes down looking.
Well, just excellent location on that inside fastball. Really locked him up. And as a hitter, it's not typically what you're looking for. You're trying to protect away and then in, so you can be a little bit tardy with 2 strikes. It's hard to tell if he was fooled or if he thought it would be called a ball, but either way, that's a really nice pitch.
Thompson stands at first with 1 out. Outside low, and it's 1-1. gets him to chase after that one.
He's been very consistent with his command out there on the mound, consistently throwing at the knees. Pretty impressive when a guy can repeat his delivery like this.
That's off the mark. And now 2 balls and 2 strikes. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Well, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts. So they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs one more out.
Tyson stands in here, takes ball 1 low. Swing and a high fly ball right field. Olszewski. He's there. He's got it. And that's the inning. 1 left for Atlanta. Back. Here comes the manager out of the Braves dugout. New pitcher now, Gary Connealy. He's making his 2nd appearance of the season. And now the catcher comes up to him. Ricky Morgan. First pitch just misses. Swing and a miss as he was out front. Runners at first and second with 1 gone, and we're in the top of the 8th. In the air, center field. Miller in position. Makes the grab. 2 down. Richard Imasa digging in for the Nationals. That clips a corner. Movement in the Atlanta bullpen. Christopher Cordova appears to be getting ready. And I'm sure he's feeling some nerves. This would be his major league debut. Garcia also throwing. And that one wrapped foul. First and second, 2 down. That misses the zone. 2-2. And right back to the mound. The throw to first, and that is the 3rd out of the inning. The Braves pen comes through in fine fashion. Last half of the 8th coming up. It's the Nationals 11 and the Braves nothing. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th. Casey Nah.
And you know, bullpen guys can struggle sometimes when they're called upon with big leads because it just doesn't have the same intensity as a tight game. So we'll see how sharp he is. Your mental toughness matters in situations like this as well.
Cho leading things off.
Take your base.
And now the shortstop, Derek Kelly. Swings and misses. And it's 0-1. The shortstop takes the ball. And there's a ball.
It's a big opportunity right here, but I love the way he's slowing the game down. He's shrinking his zone, making sure he gets the pitch that he wants to hit.
In the air to left center. Cross. Brings it in with a nice running grab.
That's just a really nice catch on the run right there. He saved extra bases for sure. If the pitcher's his friend, he'll give him a second to catch his breath before he's ready to deal the next pitch.
Drummond in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball.
1-0.
Runners at first and second with one gone. In the air, left field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's two down. So first and second with two outs. Jesse Miller next up for the Braves.
And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
0-1.
Two aboard, two outs. In there at the knees. And the count is 0-2.
Man, I'm pretty impressed out there on the mound right now. I mean, these are tough spots where pitchers really got to bear down. Those last two pitches were well executed.
Cut on and miss. Struck him out. Inning over. This one pretty well decided at this point. And welcome back to the ball. Nothing your final score. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon. Well, Singy, we get to see the most powerful hitter in the league in this one. He's got home run power, baby.
Who doesn't like bombs, Boog? This guy has wowed the crowds all season. Yeah, get your popcorn ready.
It's the St. Louis Cardinals going up against the New York Mets. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about ready to roll here. And on the mound in this one, Kevin Clayton. What do you have on him, Chris?
Boog, you don't always know what to expect with this guy on the mound. There are times he's really good, but that's not always the case. For me, I want to see how aggressive he's going to be out there. We'll see it right away if he's pitching with confidence. And if he is, he should be just fine.
Okay. Set to go. 36. Now up for St. Louis, Josh Baxter. Fastball in for a strike, and we're underway from Queens. Next offering is fouled back.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Swing and a line drive. That's a base hit into left field. Around first, heading for two. And he's into second with nobody out.
Back against the wall with two strikes, but found a way. Pitch was in and off the plate. So hard to do anything with a pitch in that location, but somehow he got the barrel to it and hit it well. Pretty amazing.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Pearson now at the plate, swinging the bat well in the series, 5 for 12 so far. There's a strike.
Well, the best way to shake off yesterday's struggles is to get on the board early. They've got a guy in scoring position. They've got to find a way here to get him in.
Righty delivers. And strike two.
A guy like this can be tough. You know he's not going to try to beat you with velocity, but he's going to sink it, he's going to change speeds, and he's going to pitch backwards at times.
Runner in scoring position, nobody out. Here in the finale of this 4-game set. Chases the fastball up the ladder, struck him out.
That was a pretty good pitch, top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Brian Rodriguez getting ready to hit, swinging a hot bat in the series. He's got 7 base hits coming in. First pitch swinging.
0-1.
Fastball is outside. Fouled off down the right side. 1 out and a runner at second. Check on the runner. Baxter dives back in safely. In the air, right side. And it gets into the seats. Baxter over at second, 1 down. Down to the dirt, swing and a miss. Out. 2 away now after the drop third strike. Well done behind the dish. So back-to-back strikeouts now, and they still haven't managed to do anything with the leadoff double.
Yeah, Boog, and you just don't want to get careless here. You've done a really good job to get 2 outs after that leadoff double, as you mentioned, and just got to execute your pitches, and it's a non-issue.
At the plate, Charles Noble. Fastball in the inside corner for a strike. And that's down and away. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. That's down and in. Fouls one off. 2-2. Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts. So they work around the leadoff double. Now the Mets offense will go to work for the first time. No score. Back here at Citi Field. And on the mound today, Trent Delgado.
Well, the key for him usually centers around his ability to command all 4 of his pitches. I mean, he can get by with 3 if 1 isn't working, but it becomes a little tougher to keep hitters guessing, especially when you start to get through the second and third time through the order. So we'll see how he incorporates all of his stuff into this one.
That clips the corner. And now
That's
2-1. Swing and a miss. Looked off balance that time.
Well, and those hitters count sometimes can be a little too aggressive, and a good pitcher will play off of that. He's got to get a better pitch to hit.
That misses. Full count now.
Caught a break right there. Pretty good pitch on the outside corner.
That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Almost a coin flip for the umpire in that call, but most umpires just don't want to give pitchers a break up in the zone like that.
Now it's going to be Patrick Johnson. And that one is in for a strike at 95. It's 0-1. And there's a foul ball. Line drive caught. All right, let's take a look at the lineup. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out. A lot of lift and separate, Chris.
Well, we know hitters are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you know, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with 2 strikes, what looks like a half swing that can get out of the ballpark with a hitter who's got decent pop.
Man at first, one away. In for a strike, and it's 1-1. Little came up with 4 hits in his last game. To the right side, finds its way through, base hit. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds it second with 1 gone.
Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
And the batter now, Joaquin Ibanez. Bounding ball here, rolls foul. One out. Runners at first and second. Check swing, and that's a ball.
Nice job to keep the hands back on that one. Out in front just a little bit.
And a swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Two on, 1 out. Good eye right there.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Next one misses, and now it's 3-2.
Way to lay off that fastball up right there. You're looking for something you see well that you can handle, but you also have to keep the discipline so that you're not popping up pitches that are just a little too high.
Got him swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
Batting fifth, second baseman.
And next for the Mets,
Number 21.
Francesco Murillo. And that misses. And that's ball 1. And he hits a ground ball right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. 2 left for the Mets. Scoreless after 1. New inning getting started. And now the switch hitting catcher, Glenn Schoen. Clayton back to work. Swing and a foul back. That's out of play.
Ball one.
Assigned to home plate duty is Ricky Holiday.
Boog, and something I've heard players saying about Ricky's strike zone is how he will call the high strike. That could be something that's...
Oh, that got away from him. And he's going to reach on a hit by pitch to lead off the inning.
For St. Louis,
Rahul De Los
number 18.
Santos digs in now. Just 1 for 12 in the series coming in.
And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
Singy, what kind of strike zone is most frustrating for hitters?
I'd say off the plate, away, and down. And why? Those are the toughest locations.
Ibanez. There's one, and that's 2.
Oh, man, what a smooth double play. That was a thing of beauty from start to finish.
Left fielder, number 29.
Next to hit, Darryl North. Struggling a little bit in this series. He's 2 for 12. Foul ball there. Up the middle, Gomes gets it to first, and that is the inning. Nothing doing there for St. Louis. We'll go to the bottom of the second. Back here in Queens,
Leading
bottom of the
off for
second.
Mets,
Now it's the rookie DH, Jason
hitter,
Gill.
number 20.
And here it comes. That's in for a strike at 95, 0-1. And a swing and a miss there.
Wow, no fair right there. I mean, that slider didn't move till the very last moment. Incredibly difficult to pick that up. Just kind of have to tip your cap on that pitch.
On the ground to third. Whips it across. That's one out, the bottom of the second. Now it's the veteran
Batting
outfielder,
seventh.
Ken
Center
Sims.
fielder,
3
number
for 11 in the
22.
series coming in. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Sims launched a homer in his most recent game. That one misses. 2-0. Good eye in that spot.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. One down, base is empty. Swings and misses, struck him out.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Now here is Steve Gomes. That one finds the zone. Strike 1. And strike 2.
0-2.
Second inning here, no score. Ripped to short, snagged on a bounce. And they get the out. And the Mets go down 1-2-3. We'll move to the third with no score. On to the third inning. And stepping in for the Cardinals, Boone
number
King.
34.
First offering, and it just misses. Next offering is fouled back. That's a strike. High fly ball lifted in the air right field. Random makes the grab, and there's one away.
Batting ninth, first baseman, number 19.
And up next for St. Louis, Bobby Huff. And that's in there for strike one. A swing and a miss as he chases way out of the zone. Top of the third, no score. In the air, left side. Calderon puts it away for the out. Back to the top of the lineup, and here is Josh Baxter. Doubled his first time up. And a big swing and a miss. Baxter measures 5 feet 10 inches, hitting leadoff in today's game, and he was selected for the All-Star game last year. The shortstop takes the ball. Next pitch misses, and that's ball 2.
Looks like he's being a little cautious with him in this at bat after doubling the first time up. Doesn't want to make another mistake.
2 out, space is empty. That one drifts inside. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. That's to third, and it goes just foul. Fly ball center field. And that is that. Home half of the third coming up. No score. Bottom of the inning, and stepping in for New York, Joe Random.
Right fielder, number 9.
Swing and a miss. And it's 0-1.
Well, he just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Just misses the mark outside the zone.
Well, I think he's trying to get a feel for where that one missed. I mean, it could have gone either way, but he looked a little shocked for a second there.
Swings and misses, and he's registered 3 Ks in this one.
We're going to take a look at the pitch sequence of that at bat, and the thing to notice are the pitch locations. Every single one of them on the edges of the strike zone, and as a hitter, that can be pretty frustrating because you don't expect a pitcher to be able to make quality pitches one after another like that. And so those are tough spots to do damage, and a great demonstration of pitch command, and it got him a punch out that time.
Now batting, number 50.
So up next for New York, Patrick Johnson. He's 0 for 1. This one high in the air to left center. De Los Santos on the move to the alley. He's got it, and that is out number 3. On to the 4th, still scoreless. Welcome back, and take a look at some hot hitting in this series as we check out the numbers. Outside, and that's ball 1.
You know, these Cardinals just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
Swings here and drives one well left field, way back, and you can forget it. Clay Pearson with his first major league home run, a special moment in his young career, and who knows, maybe that'll open the floodgates for him.
Yeah, getting that out of the way can be a big confidence booster. It feels like a huge weight just been taken off your back. You can go up there with a lot less pressure on you now, and I wouldn't be surprised if he gets hot for a little while.
What do you remember about your first career homer, Chris?
Well, I remember it was off of Omar Olivares, and being there in Los Angeles against the Angels, just a tremendous day, great ballpark, and a special moment for sure.
Brian Rodriguez next up for the Cardinals. That's a little high, and that is ball one.
And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand. Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
This to center field, and it falls.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his
Now
bat
batting,
stays in the
57.
zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
Noble in the box for the second time. 1 ball, no strikes. 1 on, nobody out, a run in, top half of inning number 4. And he chases a high fastball there.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Little chopper rolls foul. Fights that one away, still 1-2. Fights it off, he'll see another. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
5 foul balls in a row. I have no idea what that feels like, but you got to love this battle. Just wondering who's going to blink first.
And look out. That one gets him.
Right
The second man he's plunked in this one. First and
Now
second.
batting, number
No
21.
outs. Chone will hit next. First
1-0.
pitch, not close. And that's outside.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Ripped into center, base hit. Runner around third on his way to the plate. He'll score easily. It's an RBI single, and they lead by 2.
Comes through with the RBI. Fastball pretty much middle, and that's what you fall asleep dreaming about as a hitter. So no surprise he put a great swing on it.
And now the center fielder, Rahul De Los Santos. He hit into a double play his first time up. Close, but called a ball. Ball 1.
No strike.
And another ball.
strikes.
Right side. Random should have this one. Makes the grab, and that should get the job done as he tags from third. He's in on the sacrifice fly,
Now
and they lead by 3.
29.
No, that's the third run of the inning, and this team is doing a nice job of executing at the plate right now.
Darryl North now at the plate. Swing at a high fly ball deep left field. That's back there. That's not coming back. Second home run of the inning for him, and they add on. It's 5-zip.
Sitting first pitch fastball, and that's what he delivered. He guessed right, squared it up, and he made it look way too easy. When you're working with this kind of velocity, so critical that you move the ball around, work quickly, and make sure that you keep that hitter off balance. Clearly not fooled by the location or the velocity. He was all over that.
Pitching for the
And we've got
Mets.
ourselves a pitching change.
Number
Richie
10.
Spanos.
Still pretty early in the ball game, so this bullpen has some work ahead of them. Best case scenario might be if he can come in here and get several quick outs, kind of bridge the gap that starter left for him.
Now the third baseman, Boone King. Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. And there are 2 down.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to
Now
put it
batting,
into
number
his
19.
highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
Huff, the batter now as he swings and misses for strike
0-1.
one. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Robert Takatsu up and loosening in the pen. Medrano getting loose as well. 0-2 now as he swings through it.
0-2.
And they'll do it again. Going to count 1-2. That's
2 balls,
inside.
2 strikes.
Line drive, and that's a base hit out into center field. So the 2-out knock extends the inning and sends them back to the top of the order.
Look, I don't think that pitch would have been called a strike, but he did such a nice job of pulling his hands tight to the body and just getting enough of the barrel on it to be hard enough back up the middle for a knock.
Now it's the shortstop, Josh Baxter. That's outside, and it's 1-0. Two outs. Swing and a ball popped in the air. Murillo nabs it, and that is that. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working, and the lead is now 5-0. Back here at the ballpark, let's
Leading
check out the
off
latest
for the
news
Mets,
from around the league.
Catcher, number 6.
Right through there for a strike.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
Foul ball. The 1-2. swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a
Now
strike
batting,
if he takes
number
it.
15.
Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
Ibanez takes a ball as he stands in for the second time. 1 out, base is empty. Fastball for a strike.
Ball.
Fastball for a strike. And it's 2-2. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher on
Now
the same
batting,
page right
number
now.
21.
Now it's the second baseman, Francesco Murillo. Grounded out his first time. Not even close there. And that's ball 1. 2 down, nobody on. We're here in the bottom of the 4th.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Oh, he doesn't get the call. And the count 2-1. Just missed.
Oh, they have had a hard time scoring in this one. The pitcher out there on the mound wants to keep attacking, make sure that they don't get any confidence.
And he walked him.
Outside. Ball 4.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over
Now
at first base is
batting,
going to have a
number 20.
very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Gill in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. That one finds the zone. 0-2 now.
And at bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
Trying to get him to chase on the changeup that time. Here's a 1-2. Outside. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. And now the count is full. And another power hitter lurking in the on-deck circle. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Very close off the outside corner. Could have easily been called a strike in that
Now
location.
batting, number 22.
Sims with a homer in his last game. First and second, 2 outs. Sims, the next to hit. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. And that one clips the corner.
0-1's the count.
Two on, 2 outs. And that's in there at the knees.
Well, this is a higher leverage spot, and I love the way that he's turned things around. He's got 2 outs now ahead in this count, and he can pretty much dictate what's going to happen next in terms of the pitch sequence.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. So he picks up his 6th strikeout of the ball game. 2 left for the Mets. It's 5-0. Ready now for the 5th inning. Now here is Clay Pearson. Spanos back to work. And first offering is fouled off.
You know, these Cards putting together some really good at-bats in this game. There's been a lot to like with how they're approaching their chances at the plate. It looked to me like they really wanted to get to the starter early, get him out of the game before he settles in. So I'd say mission accomplished.
Next pitch misses outside. And the count 1-2. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Next pitch is outside. That one missing inside.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Swings through it for the K. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Oh, nothing too fancy on the strikeout pitch right there. Just a low 90s fastball, and I'm not sure he was trying to challenge him, but that's pretty much what happened. Very hittable location, but he found a way to just get it by him.
Rodriguez up to the plate for the 3rd time as he looks at one down low. Next offering is down low.
He's been raking in recent games, and a big reason why, getting ahead in counts. He's been able to do that consistently, and you see the results.
And that finds the mark on the outside corner. And it's 2-1. Fly ball to right. Random. Hauls it in for the out. 2 away now.
Now batting, number 57.
2 down, base is empty. Charles Noble next up for the Cardinals.
Taken high in the draft, he's had that top prospect label over him since he put on a professional uniform. But at some point, that starts to go away, and you've got to produce at the big league level.
Back to the mound. It hit him. No chance for a play, and let's hope the righty's not hurt on the mound.
Now batting, number 21.
And now they'll hustle out to check on him. That was quite a shot he took as you see him down on a knee.
Yeah, clearly in some real pain, but he will not want to come out of this game if he doesn't have to. It's looking to me like he's going to try to shake it off and continue.
Glenn Chone next up for the Cardinals, known for his rocket arm behind the plate. And first offering is fouled off. Stays alive. Noble off of first with 2 away.
Inside ball.
In the dirt, but kept close. Move to first.
No, he's safe.
Two outs. On the ground, Gomes whips it to first, and that will end the inning. The Cards leave one as they are unable to add to their 5-0 lead. And welcome back to the
Leading
ballpark.
off for
We
the
head to the
Mets,
bottom of the fifth.
shortstop,
And stepping in
number
for New York,
30.
Steve Gomes. The shortstop takes the ball.
Well, these Mets
Ball one,
just
no
haven't
strike.
produced as many competitive at-bats as I'd like to see in this one. They've gone down on strikes at a high rate today, so it's probably time to simplify the approach and just find ways to put the ball in play.
In the air, right field. And there's one down.
Now batting, number 9.
And next for the Mets, Joe Brandom. Struck out swinging his first time. That one finds the zone. Strike 1. Pop foul out of play off to the right. Next
One ball,
pitch, not
two
close,
strikes.
up high. That one
That's ball
missed. Base is empty, one away. Last half of inning number 5. That one to first. Huh. Steps on first for the out.
Now batting, number 2.
Back to the top of the Mets order. Now the left fielder, Ernesto Calderon. Strike 1. Up the middle, Baxter. Fires over to first. And that is that. Mets go down quickly. Still looking at that 5-0 deficit. And we're back. All set for the top of the 6th. Now up for St. Louis, Raul De Los Santos. De Los Santos, 22 years old, and he was born in Panama. Action in the Mets bullpen. Richie Gaspar appears to be getting loose. Medrano also getting ready. Next offering is in for a strike. Misses the zone, and he gets him to chase.
One ball,
Man, that
two
was
strikes.
pretty gross right there.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
And he'll be beating himself up on the way back to the dugout. Got a pitch to hit and just couldn't get to it. I think that slider really caught way more of the plate than it was supposed to.
Swing and a pop-up. Foul out of play off to the right side. That'll find the stands. One down, base is empty. Slow roller to third. Safe at first as they can't make the play.
That's a dangerous throw for the first baseman to try to handle right there. Exposed him to a potential collision, and we've all seen some of the ugly ones over the years on plays similar to that one. So it's great nothing came out of that other than the throwing error.
And now it's switch hitting third baseman Boone King. Spanos picks to first. Misses
Ball,
outside. 1-0. That one drilled left field and foul ball. Ground ball left side, could be 2. Boots it. Still manages a throw. Too late, and the runner is safe, and the misplay
Now batting,
costs him.
number 19.
First and second, one out. Huff digs in now, 1 for 2. Swinging a foul straight back.
I would throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Good job to fight that one off.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
High fly ball down the left field line. Calderon hauls it in, and there's 2 away.
Now batting, number 36.
And here's the St. Louis leadoff man, Josh Baxter, 1 for 3. First pitch doesn't find the zone. That catches the corner. To the right side. Handles, throws to first, and that is that. 2 left on. 2, 3, 4, 2 up in the home half of the 6th. It's the Cardinals 5 and the Mets nothing. Welcome back as we take a look at how today's starting pitchers have fared so far. Slice the other way. That's a base hit. And the leadoff man aboard.
Dominant performance for him today, Boog. Just 2 hits allowed so far. No runs across either. And he's had an answer for just about every hitter he's faced. So I don't think this hit is going to knock him off his stride too much.
Now batting,
batted
number
first.
6.
Here's the catcher for the Mets, Andy Little. 1 for 2. He had an RBI base hit back in the first. He's kind of an outlier, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
Swing and a ground ball up the middle. Nice stop. There's one. To first, not in time. Great effort there.
Well, that ball off the bat ticketed for the outfield and a base hit for the hitter, but just taken away by the diving stop. Nice job.
Stepping in the long ball threat, Joaquin Ibanez, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. That one finds the zone. That's strike 1. Singy, one of the things that's interesting is that guys really don't worry about swing and miss from an offensive standpoint anymore. So when you see somebody who contacts the ball like this, do you think of that as plus value?
Absolutely, if he's doing damage. Now, if he's rolling over and grounding out, then it's a different story. But, yeah, if he can put the ball in the gaps or over the fence, 100%.
Tosses to first,
Now
and 2
batting,
away now.
number 21.
Now, Francesco Murillo.
Yeah, and the domino effect of that is running up pitch counts on pitchers and then either getting them to a place of fatigue or getting into the bullpen perhaps before you get to those higher leverage arms at the back end.
One of the things that Jim Leland used to say when I was broadcasting with the Marlins, the longer a plate appearance goes for a batter, the more likely it is that something good will happen for the hitter.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
Runner at second, 2 down here in the bottom of the 6th. That one outside, and it's 2-1.
Yeah, and I figured you would get Kotsay into this because you had a free dinner at his house the other night.
That is true. 2-1 pitch is in there, and the count is even.
2-2 the count.
Little stands at second with 2 gone. A changeup missing. Full count, 3-2. Man on second, 2 down. Swinging a foul ball at the plate. They'll do it again. And down on strikes he goes. And he's up to 7 strikeouts. Back here at Citi Field, we go to the top of the 7th, and stepping in for the Cardinals, Clay Pearson. And ball 1 to the right fielder.
What's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, you had a broken back as you jog back to the dugout.
1-1.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Fouled off, and they'll do it again.
It's so hard to slow yourself down when you see that juicy breaking ball, but the most success happens when you try to take that right back up the middle approach.
2 balls, 2 strikes. We got a full count.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. The kick, the 3-2. Ground ball right side. That was a strong at-bat, even though he couldn't find a way on base.
Now batting, number 37.
Brian Rodriguez. Next up for the Cardinals. And first offering is fouled off. 1 down, base is empty. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Sims makes the catch. 2 down.
Now batting, number 57.
Charles Noble getting ready to hit. And that's outside. And that is ball 1. 2 down, nobody on. Here in the top half of inning number 7. And another ball.
He's clearly trying to work him away here. Both pitches off the plate. If you really want to put the ball in play, you're going to have to stay back and drive it to the opposite field.
Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. He flexes his power with that swing. His first homer of the year, and they tack one on the board. It's 6-0.
And that shot makes their grip on the lead even tighter.
Look
look at that. Pure reaction. Fastball up and in. Not an easy pitch to get to, but because it was just a reflex, he didn't have time to get long with his swing.
And here's the catcher, Glenn Choan. And first offering is fouled off. And he swings and lifts one to deep center field. That one's back. Just missed it. One for the Cardinals on the solo home run. It's now a 6-0 ball game.
Pitching for
We're
St.
back
Louis.
in a new pitcher here to start the
Number
bottom of the 7th. Jeffrey Connors.
And he's got a nice lead
Leading
to work
off
with,
for the
so he
Mets,
should come in throwing strikes,
designated hitter,
attacking these
number
hitters.
20.
Gill
Off
in
the
the box
plate,
for the
ball
3rd time today as he takes that one off the plate.
Here you go.
1-1, check swing, appeal down to 3rd. Didn't go. And that one fouled off. And now 2-2. Tries to check his swing. Now a look to 3rd. Got him. Dave Lawrence rings him up. Here's the center fielder,
batting,
Ken
number
Sims.
22.
0 for 2 in this one. Close
the
one,
ball.
doesn't get the call. Ball 1. Comebacker to the mound. To first.
Got him.
2 up, 2 down.
Now batting, number 30.
Steve Gomes now at the plate. Ball 1 there. And that's in there for a strike. Little slider that finds the mark. The Cards up big in this one here at the bottom of the 7th. And that one clips the corner. Breaking ball in there, got him looking. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. Nothing doing for the Mets. They still find themselves down 6-0. Well, this game isn't very
Leading off
close,
for
Singy.
St.
Let's see
Louis,
if we got any
center fielder,
messages from
number
those tuning
18.
in today.
I know we got some good stuff in there.
Singy, did anybody ever give you the silent treatment?
I don't remember that they did. I think they were pretty cool with me in terms of celebrating my rookie year. First home run came in Anaheim against the Angels. And I always love to watch now, though, especially when that player.
Oh, now this one's high and deep. Way back there. On its way. Gone. His first homer of the year. It's 7-0. That one just sounded different.
And might have been the loudest moment yet. Man, my ears are ringing. I could feel that swing from the booth. high fastballs, especially with good velocity, can be really hard to catch up to. But he stays tall. His top hand works extremely well, and he absolutely clobbered it.
Here comes the manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move for the bullpen. Richie Spanos will depart, and as he heads off, we'll step aside for a minute. Back with the new pitcher after this break.
Now pitching
Taking
for the
over
Mets.
on the mound for the Mets, Richie
13.
Gaspar.
I think it's got to be a little tough coming in out of the pen when your guys are trailing so big on the scoreboard. Just doesn't have the same intensity to it, but he's got to find a way because these batters count the same for his stats, obviously, regardless of the score.
And now, Darryl North. And the first offering is not close. Every once in a while, they'll work that same trick on a veteran player. If, say, he's been cold or hasn't hit a home run in a long time. And that's always fun when you don't see it coming at all. And everybody in the dugout goes crickets on him.
Yeah, and that veteran player's usually got a response for those individuals with one or the other hands.
The 1-1 is fouled off. That was your worst start one year. Didn't you start like 3 for 33 or something?
Oh, it was awesome. It was awful. Not awesome. It was awesome.
Not so awesome.
It was awesome for pitchers facing me, but it was awful for me. It sounded like some type of deal at a fast food restaurant, like 3 for 33 or something.
And a foul ball, he stays alive. Here's a 2-2. Swing and a chopper out to short. Sends it to first. First out in the top of the 8th.
Now batting, number 34.
And up next for St. Louis, Boone King.
0 for 3 in this one.
And first offering is fouled off. Action in the pen down there. Ramon Lantigua getting loose out there. And a liner out into right center for a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single. Wide throw, and it gets away. No advance, though. Ball didn't get too far away.
Now batting,
Well, he found
number
himself
19.
behind in the count right there, but he didn't give in. And, man, I'll tell you, a line drive like that into the gap just feels so good. It's feedback that you had everything on time and in control from start to finish with your swing.
Now a chance for Bobby Hunt.
And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
Late swing, foul to the left. Base hit, left center field. They fired in quickly, so it's first and second with only one away. And now the shortstop, Josh Baxter.
1 for 4 with a double.
First offering misses badly for ball 1. Line to left. Brings it in. 2 away.
Now batting, number 13.
Now up for St. Louis, Clay Pearson. He's already homered in this game.
Check swing, called strike.
Traffic on the bases with one already in, and we're in the top of the 8th. That one fouled off. Slice to right, and foul ball. Two on, 2 outs. Back to the mound, and it hits the base, and he'll just eat it. That's an infield single.
Now batting, number 37.
Brian Rodriguez next up for the Cardinals. Swing and a foul, pushed off to the right. Swing and a foul out of play. This one chopped up the middle. They take the force out. They limit the damage here. One scores in the inning, coming on this solo home run. It's now 7-0. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back here in Queens,
Leading off
digging in,
for the
Joe
Mets,
Brando.
Right fielder, number 9.
Connors back to work. Swing and a high fly ball out towards right center field. Makes the catch for the out.
Now batting, number 2.
So digging in, Ernesto Calderon. Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95. The Mets with a lot of ground to make up here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. Fly ball pretty well struck right field. That's back there, and he brings it into the warning track.
Now batting, number 50.
2 outs, base is empty. Patrick Johnson up now for the Mets. Just missed.
Outside.
He's done a great job getting the first 2 outs. Want to get this number 2 hitter, get back in the dugout, and face 3, 4, 5 next inning.
High fly ball down the left field line. And a foul ball. And that one is inside.
That two-seam fastball is usually coupled with a slider away, and when a hitter's conscious of the pitch in, it's hard for him to cover middle away, and that's where a pitcher can really finish off that batter.
Base knock center field. Joey gets on base and keeps it going.
Wow. So important to get into the fielding position after you deliver that baseball.
batting,
That is a
number 6.
scary one. Watch your lips.
Yeah, the batter now, Andy Little. At 96, that pitch is in for a strike. Fastball for a strike.
Quickly down 0-2 in the count. I think you got to choke up a little bit, spread out the feet. You don't know what the velocity or the location of this next pitch is going to be.
The 0-2. Look out!
Yep, that got
and
him.
it hit him.
First base.
He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him. So 2 down.
Now
Next
batting,
is the cleanup
number
hitter for the
15.
Mets, Joaquin Ibanez. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a ground out. Check swing, and he went And that's strike one.
0-1's the count.
Next offering popped in the air, right field. Long run, tracks it down. That is the inning. 2 left for the Mets. They continue to trail 7-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. Now it's the DH,
Leading off for the
Charles
Cardinals,
Noble.
the designated hitter, number 57.
And he takes a strike. Stirring in the bullpen for the Mets, Robert Takatsu preparing to come on if needed. Villa warming up as well. The 0-1. In the air, fairly deep to right field. Random on his way over. And there's one down.
Now batting, number 21.
And now the catcher comes up to hit. Glenn Chone. He is at the top of the game in terms of defense at the catching spot. That one in there across the letters.
It's so impressive because these guys have to do so much study and preparation for their pitchers, for opposing hitters, and really their #1 job is to guide that staff through a ball game. And so when you also can turn it up offensively and be a force there, that is a win-win, every manager's dream.
One down, base is empty. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Good late cut for the strikeout there. That thing really got in on
Now
him.
batting,
And
number
you know, the
18.
cutter isn't really a huge swing and miss pitch most of the time because it's not really meant to move a whole lot. You're just trying to miss the big part of the barrel and maybe get some weak contact. But that one right there did a whole lot more than that. That was a really good pitch.
And first offering is fouled off. 2 down, nobody on. Fouled off left side. And a swing and a miss. Beat him with a fastball. 1-2-3 go the Cardinals. And they hold a 7-0 lead. New pitcher for the Cardinals, Eduardo Cordero.
Compared to some days, this is a pretty low leverage appearance for him, so
Leading
he should be
off
fairly
for the
free and
Mets,
easy out there.
second
Still have to
baseman,
keep yourself
number
sharp
21.
and attack the strike zone.
And it's fouled away. Cordero, in his 4th year, he features a 2-seam fastball, a slider, a changeup, and he occasionally uses a curve. Zips it to first. 1 out, bottom of the 9th.
Now batting, number 20.
Next to hit, Jason Gill. And first offering is fouled off.
That's outside.
On the ground, right side. Over to first.
He's out.
And a couple of quick outs.
Now batting, number 22.
So it's their last chance in this one. Ken Sims, the next to hit. And that one hammered. And it hops over the wall for an automatic double.
Well, there's something really nice about getting yourself an automatic double like that. You get to stroll into second base without having to worry about a throw or getting your uniform dirty. And now you're just looking for the next hitter to kind of do the same thing. Maybe put one in the gap so you can jog home as well.
Steve Gomes up now for the Mets. Right through there for a strike. Runner at second, 2 down. Next offering is in for a strike.
Quickly into an 0-2 count. Both pitches were down in the zone. I think you set your sights a little bit higher because you'll have a tendency.
Got him, and that's the ball game. Delgaudio with his first major league win.
Yeah, nicely done. I'm sure he'll feel very good about that and get the ball for his trophy case, as he should. A start he won't ever forget.
This one ends 7-0. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon. All right, ready to go here.
Leading off
Digging
the
in, it's the
afternoon for the
speedy
White Sox,
outfielder,
the
Chang
center
Ho
fielder,
Lim.
Number 13.
And that's in for a strike. And that's how this game gets started. And a swing and a miss.
0-2.
Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Really nice job of two-strike hitting in that
Second,
at-bat.
the
He got that
designated
front
hitter,
foot down, and pitch recognition was on point. Pretty impressive for an 0-2 count. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
Here's the White Sox DH, Gerald West. That one ripped left field. Urbina ranging back. Out of here! His first homer in the majors, and they're going to have to send somebody to get that ball for him.
Always such a special moment. You know this is one of the biggest thrills of his life. He's got to be floating around the bases right now.
Yeah, he'll remember every detail of that at bat for years, as he should. It's a true once-in-a-lifetime event.
Now, Boog, there's so many times when a young player might wonder if he's ever even going to get to the big leagues and do something like this. Well, he doesn't have to wonder anymore. Well, he went up there 0-0 looking to do damage. I think he had his sights set on that pitch. He went and got it and circled the bases.
Now it's the White Sox catcher, Rafael Alvarez. Just missed.
Can be tough to bounce back after a big home run, but nobody on, nobody out. You just have to treat it as a fresh inning.
And that's pushed foul off to the left and out of play. Alvarez needs just one more homer to reach 100 in the big leagues. Way high with that one. And a count 2-1.
Yeah, and making it to 100 homers would be quite the career accomplishment for him. Out of the more than 20,000 players to take an at-bat in the majors, less than 5% have ever hit 100 dingers.
Chavis makes the catch. And there's one down. Time to check out the lineup for the White Sox.
The right fielder,
Singing, we're looking at a young lineup here. Not much experience, but they're going to bring a lot of energy to the field.
Yeah, and that's just it, Boog. We expect this lineup to play hard no matter what. They are an exciting group to watch.
Scott Barnwell in the box now. No balls and a strike.
There it was. was 0-0. Here it is. Hit it. He gets a take. Gets ahead in the count.
Right through there for a strike.
I understand you want to try to gauge that guy's fastball, but you also have to be aggressive and ready to hit in your zone. Now you're in a tough spot.
Still only one out here in the inning. Bounced up the middle. On the run, sends it over to first. Throws it away. Doesn't get too far away, so no one moves up. Runner on at first with one gone. And next to hit for the Sox, Steve Price. Strike on the inside corner. On the corner for a strike. 0-2.
Well, I didn't like those first two pitches. Down an 0-2 hole. He's going to have to battle. Hope he gets a mistake.
That one's upstairs, ball one.
That's a really good job of laying off the 0-2 high fastball. Is going to make that pitcher really have to respect this hitter, even though he's behind in the count.
That one not close. And the count is even, 2-2. Upstairs.
We got a full count.
And ball four, two aboard.
Take your base.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
And now it's going to be Tim Ross.
1-0.
And that's too high.
He's a master at hitting fastballs. You need to be careful with location if you're going to throw them.
Fouled off. He was late. And a 1-1. And there's a breaking ball that drops in there. Next offering misses down and away.
Good miss with that changeup away. He needs a ball on the ground for a double play. Minimize the potential threat right here. On the hitter's side, nice job of laying off that pitch.
Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Just locked him up right there for the second out, and that's an at-bat he's probably going to be thinking about for a little while. Didn't pull the trigger. Not how you want to go down in an RBI spot, so now you got to hope your teammate behind you can pick you up.
And now David Cedeno. And that is out of play. Inside.
That's it.
And it's a ball and a strike.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
The 1-1. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike two.
Well, I know they've gotten out to an early lead, but you don't want to take these opportunities for granted. With 2 outs, still lock in with a quality at bat. Drive in that run. You may not have another runner in scoring position the rest of this ball game.
And a swing and a miss. Inning over, and it could have been worse. But the White Sox with a 2-run homer. And it's 2-zip. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here at Wrigley Field, and on the mound in this one, Harper Mueller.
It's a tough veteran lineup on the other side, but I'm excited to see what this rookie can do in this one.
And now the center fielder, Wayne Mayer. And first offering is fouled off. Mueller, he's become known as a guy that's really tough to take deep, and that is especially valuable today, Chris, when the ball's going out of the ballpark so much. Missed with a changeup. 1-1.
It's very important. It's all about run prevention, right? So when you have that, it's a plus. But if you are going to give up the long ball, you want the bases to be empty. And that's where control and command really comes into play for a guy like this.
High fly ball out to center field. Lim coming on and makes the grab. And there's one away. Time now for the Chicago Cubs lineup. They're dealing with a sinker specialist on the mound, which can be a big-time challenge when he's right and working mostly from the knees down.
Well, I think the approach you take is really try to lay off of those pitches down in the zone until he gets some called strikes and then forces you to go after that pitch. Until then, make him elevated, because guys that throw those sinkers, those two-seamers, really hard for them to be effective up in the zone. Those are pitches you can hammer. And when you get a cookie, you don't want to miss it.
Slings to first in time.
Batting third, the left fielder, Martin Urbina.
2 down, bases empty. And next for the Cubs, Martin Urbina. 3 for 8 in the series coming in. That one off the mark, and it's 1-0. Right through there for a strike. Swing and a line drive and a base hit out into left center field. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
Batting fourth, the designated hitter,
Howard Turner, the next Cub to hit. And a foul ball. Pickoff move to first.
He's in there. Safe.
Urbina leads off first with 2 down to the inning. And a ground ball to first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Cubs leave 1. They trail it here 2-0. Back here at the friendly confines. All set for the start of the inning. Here's the shortstop at the plate. Kurt Sweat. Barreto back to work. Just missed. Clips the corner, and now it's even 1-1. Singy wasn't very sharp in the first, got hit around a little bit, just wasn't able to locate particularly well. A lot of stuff for the fat part of the plate.
Yeah, Boog, he wasn't fooling anyone. It's a tough place to be because it's not always obvious what adjustments need to be made. Sometimes it's location, sometimes it's being too predictable. Sometimes you're tipping your pitches. He's going to need to figure it out quickly, though.
Batting ninth, the left fielder,
John Purcell steps to the plate for the White Sox. First pitch, not close. Check swing, and he held up.
2-0.
One out, bases empty.
Nope, ball.
Swing and a liner, base hit out into right center field. So that will bring up the top of the order with 1 away.
The center fielder, number 13.
Chang-Ho Lim digs in now. Scored the first run of the game back in the first after a single to reach base. And there's a foul ball. And there's a ball.
1-1.
Man at first, one away.
Ball.
Squirts away a little bit. This one in the dirt. And ball four, two aboard.
Take your base.
So here we go again with the walks. It's been a real
Now
struggle
batting,
finding the
the
zone
designated
for him in the past.
hitter,
Now, even if they get
West.
out of this jam, these walks add pressure and stress to the entire team.
West now at the plate as he swings through strike one.
There was a high velocity fastball in the zone. I think a little frustration from walking the previous hitter. He's got good stuff. Pitch inside the zone and trust it.
On the ground, a second, might be two. There's one. What a double play that was. Inning over. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and one left. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. It's the White Sox 2 and the Cubs nothing. We head to the bottom of the second, and now the veteran third baseman, Willie Buckley. Misses outside, ball one. And another ball.
2 balls, no strikes.
And that one just missed off the outside edge.
3-0.
Next offering is in for a strike.
3-1.
This to third, Ross. Fires across the diamond and quickly one away in the second.
Batting sixth, the catcher, Ray Richard.
Here's the catcher, Ray Richard. And first offering is fouled off. And that's downstairs and outside. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Now 2 out. And that's the first strikeout of his major league career.
And it could be the first of many if he meets the goals he set for himself and the expectations others have for him. He doesn't want to just win games. He wants to dominate at this level.
Do you think young pitchers could sometimes get too caught up in trying to rack up Ks early in their career?
Boog, I think they can. It's kind of like a hitter that doesn't have power. The thrill is still hitting a ball over the fence. And so for a guy, even if he doesn't have power stuff or strikeout stuff, a strikeout is still something that makes him stick his chest out a little bit further.
2 out, space is empty. On the ground, right side. Cedeno slings to first, and the Cubs go 1-2-3. So they make short work of him there. We head on now to the top of the third. Welcome back. Let's take a look at how the series has played out so far.
Rafael Alvarez.
In the first pitch, misses for ball one. Alvarez, a multi-gold glove award winner, 24 years old, and they went out and made a trade for him last season.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
That's ripped. Base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single. Now here's the cleanup hitter for the White Sox. Scott Barnwell reached on an infield single his first time. Swing and a ball lifted in the air right field. He just missed it. Chavis makes the grab. One pitch and one out.
Now batting, the first baseman, Steve Price.
And next to hit for the Sox, Steve Price. First pitch misses. Alvarez at first, one gone. Next offering is fouled back. The 1-1 is fouled off. Next pitch is outside.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Fights it off. He'll see another. The 2-2. Missed inside with the curve. Foul ball, and it remains a full count.
Well, he's desperately looking for that swing and miss. He's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it around, create just a little bit of illusion at the end.
Swings and hits one in the air out towards right field. Brings it in, and there's 2 away. Here's the third baseman, Tim Ross. His first at bat was a strikeout. That one's in there. That's strike 1. Fought off foul. Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt. Richard collects, fires to first. In time, the 2-3 strikeout ends the inning. The White Sox leave one as they're unable to add to their 2-0 lead. Back here at the ballpark, let's check out the latest news from around the league.
Shortstop, Sidney English.
This to third. And a quick out, number 1.
Batting ninth, the right fielder, John Chavis.
John Chavis, the next Cub to hit. 4 for 7 in the series, so he's been good. And first offering is fouled off. Hit on the ground to short. Sweat throws to first, and 2 straight set down to begin the bottom of the third.
Good sinker low in the zone right there and produced exactly what he was looking for. Ball on the ground, nice ground out.
So the lineup flips over. Here's the center fielder, Wayne Mayer. He's 0 for 1. Well struck left field. This one could be trouble. Around first and hustling for second. He's there. It's a 2-out double.
He was all over that one. Challenged him with the fastball right in the heart of the zone, and he was clearly ready to jump all over it.
So runner at second, 2 down. Trainer will hit next. There's a strike.
No balls. One strike.
Runner at second, 2 down here in the last half of the third. That's inside.
Nope, that's in.
Swing and a miss at a slider.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
And that one is lifted in the air. And that'll fall for a base hit. The run comes in to score from second, and it's an RBI single, and it's a 1-run game.
Good 2-strike hitting right there, Boog. A bit of a lost start for some, so that was nicely done to beat the odds. Pretty good fastball location, down and in on the corner, but that was just a nice job to handle it and hit it hard. Very tough spot to get the barrel to most of the time, though.
Now at the plate, Martin Urbina. Line to right, and that'll be a base hit. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Howard.
And here is
Turner.
Howard Turner. 0 for 1. He grounded out to first his last time. Ball 1, no strikes.
Well, he's just given up 3 straight hits, and now behind in this count to this hitter. Might be a good time for somebody to call a timeout. Maybe the pitching coach go out there and talk to him just a little bit.
The 1-0. Late on that fastball.
1-1.
And a count 1-2.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
Battling here as he fouls it away. Tying run in scoring position here in the rubber match of this 3-game series.
2-2.
In the dirt, and an excellent job keeping it right there. Base hit. Runner around third. Here comes the throw. He boots it. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
And next for the Cubs, Willie Buckley. He's 0 for 1. Crushed. Left center field. This one's deep. Forget it. He'll take a jog around the bases. It's 5-2. Listen to these fans.
This place is absolutely buzzing right now. You can feel the energy all the way up here in our broadcast booth. Anytime you have a pitch down the middle of the plate, the percentages go up for the hitter to do damage, even if it's a pretty good sinker like that one. Nice piece of hitting there at the plate.
At the plate, Ray Richard struck out swinging his first time. There's a strike at the knees. 0-1. Foul ball there. Offense exploding for 5 so far in the inning here in the 3rd and final game of the series. That one the other way, and there's a hit.
You know, I was watching his rounds during batting practice today.
The
So
batter,
impressed
number
with
6.
his ability to let the
Second
ball
baseman,
travel, go back up the
Demetrius
middle and the other way.
McCann.
Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
And now Demetrius McCann. Two outs. Outside low, and it's 1-1.
Clearly, he hasn't had it in this game, and looks like sooner than later, they're going to have to go to the bullpen.
Swings through that one.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Here's a high fly ball out to center. Lim under it. Drops into the glove, and that ends the inning. But not before 5 cross the plate, with the big blow being this 3-run homer. It's now 5-2. It's Major League Baseball on the show. And we're back. John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, David Cedeno. And that one upstairs, ball 1. Ripped to third and caught.
Nothing you can do about those as a hitter. Even though you know that, they still drive you absolutely crazy.
What?
Oh, I think the key, I mean, if he can get through one more inning, anything after that, a hitter or two is bonus, but they should be lined up good enough to get to the finish line.
Sweat in the box now as he looks at ball 1.
1-0.
Second plate appearance of the day for him. Out towards right center. That's well struck. And it's into the gap. And that's a double.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. A well-deserved double on a great swing. Got everything going on time. He stayed balanced and he squared it up about as well as you could possibly ask.
John Purcell steps to the plate for the White Sox. 1 for 1 with a single so far. Pulls that one foul. Sweat leads off second with 1 gone in the inning. Popped in the air, left field. Urbina hauls it in, 2 away.
The center fielder, number 13, Chang-Ho Lim.
Chang-Ho Lim steps to the plate for the White Sox. He's one of the faster guys just by pure sprint speed in the majors. Swing and a ball line to center. Nice grab on the run. And that's the 3rd out. So 1 left for the White Sox, and the deficit remains 5-2. The Windy City Showdown continues now. Bottom of the 4th, and now Sidney English. That one in the dirt, and that's ball 1.
You know, these Cubs doing a good job of putting the ball into play, and that makes things more challenging on the defense.
Oh, now this one is blasted to right. Forget it. Way back there and gone. And they add a run. It's 6-2. He absolutely crushed that one.
No doubt about that one, Boog. We knew it wasn't coming back. He got on playing with that high fastball, and look how his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Absolutely crushed that pitch.
Here comes the skipper out of the dugout, and he's ready to make the move. Harper Mueller is done, and this is one he'd like to forget. Back with a new arm after this. Luis Guzman gets the ball now.
Well, they didn't get much length out of their starter in this one, so they've got a lot of outs to eat up in that bullpen. I think they'll look for some length out of him right here if they can get it.
Chavis in now, takes ball one off the plate. Swing and a high fly ball left field. Purcell makes the grab, one down.
Now batting, center fielder, Wayne Mayer.
Back to the leadoff spot in the Cubs lineup. Here's the Cubs leadoff man, Wayne Mayer, 1 for 2. Yeah, that's fouled off. One down, base is empty.
That missed. That's a ball.
That two-seam fastball is usually coupled with a slider away, and when a hitter's conscious of the pitch in, it's hard for him to cover middle away, and that's where a pitcher can really finish off that batter.
Swings through that one for strike 2.
1 and 2's the count.
Check swing, didn't go, and the count is 2-2.
Oh, this guy's going to have to slow things down. There's no reason for even check swing on that pitch. It was never even close.
On the ground to the left, and that's a fair ball.
The first baseman,
One
number
gone
9.
runner at first.
Yeah.
And now here is Jim Traynor. First pitch,
that's down.
just
Ball.
misses. One run across in the frame so far. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Guzman checks on first.
He's safe.
Right-handed reliever. And another ball.
Last 2 pitches have been down in the zone. Pitcher clearly trying to get that ground ball double play. But in this count, he's going to have to give in, elevate his pitches, and get back into this at-bat.
2-0 the count. Here it comes.
No,
that one
inside.
drifts inside. That's in there. And now 3 balls and a strike. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
The left fielder, number 34.
Here's the left fielder, Martin Urbina.
Urbina.
He's 2 for 2. This is a true 5-tool guy. Not very many of them out there, but when he's on the field, you can't take your eye off of him.
Right through there for a strike. Fans come to the ballpark to watch him play. And in baseball, to have such a talented player going out there every day and putting on the show that he does, just a joy to watch.
Fired to second, and that's 2. But the solo shot stretches their lead even further. It's now 6-2. The Windy City
Leading off for the
showdown
White Sox,
continues
the
now.
designated hitter,
New inning getting
Gerald
started. Now
West.
here is Gerald West. Barreto back to work. And that misses. And that is ball 1. Hits for average power, the ability to field, the arm, and then the speed. Really impressive.
1-1.
Next pitch is outside. On the ground, right side. In plenty of time to first. 1 away here in the 5th.
Well, I'm impressed with this guy's internal clock. He knew he had plenty of time to take that extra step, secure his grip on the baseball, and make a strong, accurate throw.
Rafael Alvarez steps to the plate for the White Sox. That misses the zone. Ball one.
1 ball, no strikes.
Base is empty, one away, and we're at the top of the 5th. Close, but called a ball. 2-1.
That one called just inside, I think, and on the mound, he's trying to get a little bit of an explanation. Doesn't seem to be too bothered by it, though, but he clearly thought it clipped the corner.
Chopper right side, and that's just foul. And down on strikes. He's notched 4 strikeouts now. Chris, 3rd time through the order, and a couple of quick outs for the starter.
Yeah, he's been very frugal today, economical with the pitch count.
Stepping in, Scott Barnwell.
And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
That one just misses.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Gets a piece and stays alive. 2 down, nobody on. Fights that one away, still 1-2. Hard hit left side. Zips it across, and the White Sox go quietly. Down in order go the White Sox. They still trail it here. It's 6-2. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now the DH, Howard Turner.
Howard Turner.
Swing and a miss. There's the slider. 0-1.
You know, these Cubs really impressing me with the quality of their at-bats in this one. It's been fun getting a chance to see them go to work. It looked to me like they really wanted to get to the starter early, get him out of the game before he settles in. So I'd say mission accomplished.
Fastball, and he gets out of the way. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. And a 1-2. That one ripped. And foul ball. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. On the ground to short, Sweat. Sends it across to first, and the leadoff hitter retired in the 5th.
Well, we talk about how the ball is coming out of a pitcher's hand. The way it comes out of his hand as an infielder, wow, really impressive.
Buckley, batting with 1 down, takes a strike. That one hit to right. Barnwell snags it for the 2nd out.
Up next for the Cubs.
Now the Cubs catcher, Ray Richard. That one out to right. Barnwell sizing this one up. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And the inning is over. The Windy City showdown continues now. And now the first baseman, Steve Price.
Well, no base hits in the series for him so far, and it's clearly been a rough one. You just hope he's not pressing too hard, because that just compounds things. It makes the slump even longer. Never seems to help. Never helped me.
0-1. And there's the strike. And downstairs. Just
no,
missed.
That missed. That's a ball. 2-2.
Right side, hard hit. Now one gone in the top of the sixth.
The batter, the third baseman, Tim Ross.
And next to hit for the Sox, Tim Ross. 0 for 2 in this one. Ross in his 4th year, 25 years old, and he's a former Rookie of the Year. And that's in for a strike. Breaking ball inside. And that's ball 2. Foul ball. The White Sox down by 4, and we're in the top half of the 6th. And that's way high. Counts full, 3-2. And they'll do it again. One down, base is empty. Got it. Now 5 strikeouts for him on the mound.
Well, he's going to have some thinking to do when he leaves the ballpark after this one. That was his 3rd strikeout, and this one looking, obviously, so he's been a little overmatched. He's got to find a way just to be more competitive up there at the plate.
Cedeno, the next to hit, takes ball 1. Right through there for a strike.
The guy's going this good. He's retired 7 in a row. You got to step out of the box, fake bunt, do something to break it up.
To third, Buckley. Tosses across the first, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. No runs, no hits, no errors. 7, 8, 9 due up in the home half of the inning. It's the Cubs 6 and the White Sox 2. Welcome back as we take a look at how today's starting pitchers have fared so far.
Demetrius McCann.
McCann tries to hold up, appeal to first. That's a swing according to umpire Woody Keller. Here comes the 0-1. Swing and a miss.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Chases in the dirt, slider there. Throw to first, gets him. One away on a drop, 3rd strike.
You know, Boog, you often think of sliders more for that horizontal movement, but most of the good ones have both vertical depth and that horizontal movement, and that's what we saw right there. Good drop on the break and got him to swing over the top.
And next for the Cubs, Sidney English. That's a strike, and it's 0-1. And that drops in for a strike. Ground ball left side, and it goes just foul. Strike three, and that's 2 in a row.
Well, when you commit to throwing an inside fastball to your glove side
The right
across
fielder,
the strike
number
zone,
5,
especially with 2
John
strikes, if you're going to miss, you want to
Davis.
miss off the plate in. You do not want to leave it out over the heart of the plate. So that was excellent execution on that pitch. Really tied him up, and he couldn't get a piece at all.
Chavis up to hit for the 3rd
1-0.
time as he lays off inside, ball 1. On the ground, out to short. Sweat. Now the throw to first on the run. It's there, and that's a great play. Cubs are down quietly. They lead it 6-2. And welcome back to the ballpark. And the batter will be the shortstop, Kurt Sweat. That's in there. 0-1.
Man, he's been really good. About to hit that 100 pitch mark here in the 7th. Man, we'll see how far they're going to ride him, but it's been pretty good so far.
Late on that fastball.
0-2.
So impressive how the velo is still there even this deep into the outing.
On the ground to third. Tosses to first. And they get the leadoff hitter in the 7th.
Now batting, the left fielder, John.
So up next, John Purcell. He is singled and he is flied to left. First pitch, and he just misses. Swings through that one for strike 1.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
Base hit. That was smoked through the infield.
Everything came together for him. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Here comes the manager out of the Cubs dugout, and he will make a move to the pen. Antonio Barreto done for the afternoon. Pretty good effort, and he exits with a lead.
Now
we'll tell you about the new pitcher when we get back. Carlos Santiago on to pitch out of the pen here.
Santiago.
So back. And here's the catcher, Rafael Alvarez. He's sitting on 99 career homers. We'll see if there's a swing and a drive. And no one can get there. The run comes in from second, and now just a 2-run deficit.
Well done. Narrows the deficit with the RBI there. He put a great swing on that ball. Took the barrel right to it. Nice extension as well. 105 exit velocity. That tells you everything you need to know about that swing. Now that sets up a huge at-bat in this ball game.
So runner at second, 2 down. Barnwell getting ready to hit. That's a strike across the top of the zone.
It's 0-1.
The other way, Trainer. He steps on the bag. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. 2 runs, 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left. Midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. It's the Cubs 6 and the White Sox 4. Welcome back. Taking a look at our game summary.
The center fielder, Wayne Mayer.
Runner at second. Looks like they want to set up the double play. Intentional walk will make it first and second with 1 gone. And next is the designated hitter, Howard Turner. Fastball for a strike at 95.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
That's a strike, and it's 0-2.
That fastball, even though it's up, that's the velocity you want to go after. Low 90s, a lot better than trying to hit the high 90s.
Swing and a line drive, base hit out into center field. They extend their lead as the runner scores from second. It's an RBI single, and they take a 3-run lead.
We don't see this a whole lot anymore where hitters with 2 strikes are willing to shorten up, tighten up, and try to hit the ball back up the middle other way. He was trying to hit that hole, I believe. Very good at bat with 2 strikes.
Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did.
In this situation, the batter's got to know what the pitcher's trying to do to him, and that's trying to get him to hit the ball on the ground, get 2 for 1. You got to look for something up in the zone. At worst case scenario, you deliver the sacrifice fly.
The 0-1, that one down the line. That's a base hit. Run scores. Throw into third. Stop sign goes up at third. Runners at the corners with 1 out.
Back-to-back singles. There's something about pulling one down the line and shooting it through the infield that's just so satisfying as a hitter. It's just fun turning on the pitch like he did right there.
Now the White Sox manager is out of the dugout and will make a move to the pen. Luis Guzman departs, and the line not closed on him yet as he's responsible for the runners on base. Pedro Santiago gets handed the rock out of the pen.
Pedro.
Now the Cubs catcher, Ray Richard, 1 for 3. And that drops in for a strike. Hard hit down the line and left. That's a fair ball, and it's getting into the corner. 1 run is in. Rounds third, headed for the plate. He's safe as he gets his hand in. It's 10-4.
Man, he just absolutely turned on that one, ripped it down the line. Nice job of staying in his mechanics.
Here's the second baseman, Demetrius McCann. 0 for 3. A fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout. There's the strike. 95 of that one. Next offering is fouled back. Richard, the runner at second with 1 away. Stays alive. Off the mark there. And the count is 1-2.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you get hurt.
That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going.
Well, he's having a tough time getting a pitch by him. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches still able to make some type of contact.
And that's in the dirt.
Well, he might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
Man at second. And that skips in the dirt. 9th pitch of the at-bat due next. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again.
5 foul balls in this at-bat so far, and these two are going head-to-head. You can see the crowd. They're starting to get into it a little bit more and more each pitch, even though there hasn't been a ball in play yet.
Now a high fly ball out to left center. Lim
Settles under it and makes the catch.
out. Number 2.
Up next for the Cubs, the shortstop, Sidney
So a
English.
man aboard. And now the shortstop, Sidney English. He's already homered here in this one. He swings and fouls one off. Foul ball, still 0-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Inning over, although plenty of damage done. So 4 runs on 4 hits, no errors, and a runner left on. We look ahead to inning number 8. It's the Cubbies 10 and the White Sox 4. Back here in a blowout, which gives us a chance to talk about just about anything.
Bro, don't.
And here is John Chavis. 0 for 3 in this one.
John Chavis.
Santiago back to work. Clips the outside corner. That's strike 1. So my dad told me that he had a bunch of Mickey Mantle rookie cards and a whole bunch of valuable cards, and his mom tossed them because, what did she know? So I made my mom keep all my baseball cards, and I really don't have any that are valuable. And that story stunk by me. Anyway. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to
Now
shoot the ball
batting,
the other
the
way,
center fielder,
but that time
Wayne
a little anxious.
Mayer.
Here's the Cubs leadoff man, Wayne Mayer. Swing and a miss. It's 0-1.
Well, he threw that fastball right by him. Gives him a little bit of confidence, but in the back of your mind, you got to think, is he trying to set me up for later in this at bat?
0-2.
The 0-2. Swing and a miss, and he got him. That K is his 3rd of the game.
The first baseman, number 9.
Jim Traynor, the next Cub to hit.
Traynor.
And that's way high. 1-0. 2 down, nobody on. Here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. Just missed.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, you hit a broken bat.
Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. Nothing happening there for the Cubs. They're up comfortably, though. It's 10-4. We're back. It's the top of the 9th, and there's a new pitch.
You're out. 3.
Base is empty with 2 away. Gerald West steps to the plate for the White Sox. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
I can't play around with him here. It's a 6-run lead at this point. Got to attack hitters, even if you give up a solo shot.
And now 2-0. Fastball for a strike. The White Sox with a lot of ground to make up here at the top of the 9th. That one fouled off. 2-2. Punts is just 1 strike away. Now one missed. Line drive, and it stays fair.
Now batting, the catcher, Rafael.
Now it's the White Sox catcher,
Alvarez.
Rafael Alvarez. Knee high, that's in for a strike. Tap foul at the plate. Got him, and that's the ball game.
Whether you're a season ticket holder or you just come to a couple of games a year, to see your team win at home, there's just something special about that. Good job by this team to get it done for the hometown fans.
10-4 is how it ends. Roger. Well, Singy, we get to see one of the hottest hitters in the league today. Quite the streak he's riding.
Seriously, Boog, he's been on fire at the plate. A major boost for this team, and I enjoy seeing greatness on display, and this guy just gets it done.
It's the Cincinnati Reds going up against the Colorado Rockies. Just about set to go now, and starting in this one, Jordy Royster.
You're out.
Next is the designated hitter, Todd Harrington. That's down and in.
Ball one, no strike.
Next offering is in for a strike.
That fastball, even though it's up, that's the velocity you want to go after. Low 90s, a lot better than trying to hit the high 90s.
Swings through that.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
The next pitch misses, and that's ball 3.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
That's ball 4. Tried another fastball, but missed the spot.
It's been a little bit of a shaky inning, but he's still in a good spot to.
Bottom of the first. So here's the cleanup hitter, Greg Shirley. Homered last night, added another hit as well. Fastball for a strike. That one fouled off. And that is downstairs. Now 1-2.
This hitter's been seeing good velocity in the at-bat. It's kind of set up for that changeup. He hasn't seen it yet. Looks just like a fastball out of the hand.
To the right side. On to first. Out number 3. Strand 1.
You're out.
Back here at Coors Field, bottom of the second. So in now for Colorado, Marco Valenzuela. And that one ripped into right and foul ball. Just missed.
Nasty backdoor slider. There's really nothing you can do with that if you swing at it. So that's a good take by him.
And that is cut on and missed. 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. 1 out.
Well, he's got great strikeout stuff on the mound, doesn't he? I mean, double-digit strikeouts in his last start, and he's just racking them up again in this one. This guy can really dominate a game out there. Not a fun assignment.
Runner at first. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Greg Shirley. There goes the runner. There's a ball. Safe in second, and he easily steals the bag.
When your catcher's not a great thrower, you have to do a better job at controlling the running game. And that's throwing over, that's stepping off, doing whatever you can to try to keep that base steal.
That gets by him. Headed for the plate. Still able to fire over. It's off the mark, and he scores. It's 2-1.
Paul does a great job of letting that runner steal second base, get in the scoring position, come through with the base knock. You add a run.
Marco Valenzuela digs in now. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Right through there for a strike. Valenzuela starting as the designated hitter. Just 19 years old. He joined the team as a free agent.
1-1.
In the dirt, blocked. And that one lifted in the air center field. Odell right there to make the grab. And that is the third out of the inning. But 2 runs for him, and they jump ahead. Welcome back. Let's take a look at how the series has played out so far.
Number 29.
Royster back to work. A little bit high, maybe. Ball 1.
Well, the offense has gotten going, and a pitcher wants to go out there, have a real quick inning, get those guys back into the dugout so those bats can stay hot.
That one misses. That's 5 straight.
Well, these Reds showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
McMahon.
Ball 4, takes the base.
So now here's the Reds cleanup hitter, Todd Harrington. He's 0 for 1. Just missed. Late swing, fouled off. Go ahead run at second, and we're at the top half of the 6th. And a count 1-2. The pitch. Got him looking. And that is a big first out. Next. 3. One down. Now, Greg Shirley. First pitch swinging.
0-1. Nope, outside.
Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2.
2 strikes.
1 out, bases empty. Swing and a miss. Got him to go up the ladder for the K. No messing around with the pitch calling in that sequence right there. 4 pitches, all fastballs.
Yeah, and that makes me think that was the plan before the at-bat even started. If you think you can simply just beat a guy with only your fastball, why throw him anything else until he shows you he can handle it?
Now it's the DH, Marco Valenzuela. A little out front there as he swings through it.
0-1's the count.
Two outs. And now it's even up.
Oh, he's got to be pretty proud of this outing so far. Sometimes guys cower coming into a ballpark like this, but he has attacked hitters. Pitching on the road like this is very impressive. This has been a treat to watch.
Line to left. Samuels makes the catch, and that'll do it. Do it for the Rockies. Score remains 2-2. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound. Back here in Denver, all set to start the 9th in this one. Now the Reds cleanup hitter, Todd Harrington. Swing and a foul back, and that's out of play. That one fouled hard the other way. Check swing. Now we'll look down to first. Yes, he did. Down he goes on strikes.
Now batting,
Now the left
36.
fielder, Mario Samuels. He's already homered in this game. In there for a strike at the top of the zone.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Strike 2. All tied up here at the top of the 9th. And that's in the dirt. Now 1-2.
That's ball 2.
And that's in the dirt. Ball 4, he walked in, and that keeps things going.
Pretty good spot on the outside, but just couldn't quite clip the zone. That's a stone cold take.
Number 3.
Go ahead run on base. Odell now at the plate. 0 for 3 in this one. Misses again, 5 in a row.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
One away, tie game. Go ahead run stands at first. Ground ball to the right side. Into the outfield. Base hit. Fires to third. And the throw's offline. Safe at third.
Well, a big swing of the bat right there. Just one of those seeing eye base hits through the infield. He just kind of rolled over on it a little bit, but sometimes those can find a hole and get you a knock. A lot riding on this next at bat now as they look to take the lead at a critical point in this one.
Number 31.
Tomas Torres, the next to hit for the Reds. Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound.
Now pitching
So
for
the closer
Rockies.
summoned from the bullpen, Lewis
Number
Walters,
29.
ready to make his season debut, and it comes at a high leverage spot. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
Well, in this situation with runners on, you've got to get ahead in the count so that you can dictate the rest of the at-bat. Nice job right there.
One ball, one
It's a
strike.
pitch out, nothing doing, and that's ball one. Activity in the bullpen. Enrique Serna Ruiz up and throwing.
2 balls, 1
In the
strike.
dirt. No advance. Good job behind the dish. Two on, one out. And that one fouled off.
He's mixing his pitches really well. Late on that fastball after seeing the changeup. See if he can elevate one. I think if he does, he'll get the swing and miss.
Hoffman to second for one. And that's quick work out of the pen. One batter, 2 outs, inning over.
Pitcher made the pitch, and his players made the play behind him. Nice job. 4-6-3 inning-ending double play.
We head to the bottom of the ninth. Now the third baseman, Greg Shirley. West back to work. Swing and a fly ball, well struck left field. One away. Marco Valenzuela digging in for the Rockies.
27.
Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Andres Corona, a right-hander with big strikeout stuff, is getting it fired up. Suzuki getting cranked up as well. And a breaking ball misses outside. And fouled off.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Lifted in the air, left field, pretty well struck. Odell sizes this one up, and that quickly 2 away. Reed Hoffman digging in for the Rockies. 1 for 3. Late with the swing there.
In the on-deck circle, you really want to use that opportunity to see some pitches and time up the fastball. Last thing you want to do is miss a good hittable fastball early in the count.
And that one is downstairs. 2 balls and a strike.
ball that close.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
Swing and a ball driven out to center. Going back on this one. Reaching for it and brings it in. Nothing across here this half. 9 isn't enough to decide a winner, so we are off to extra innings. And we're back on to extra innings. In now for the Reds, Eddie Cabrera. Just
Nope, that's the ball.
missed. Next offering is in for a strike. Swung on, belted. Pops over the wall, and that's an automatic double. And a run comes in to score. What a way to get it going. A double to knock home the runner from second.
Yeah, just clearly trading places, and now that guy on second threatening to score more runs. Good clutch hitting to lead off the frame.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Marlin getting ready to hit, and that one is in for a strike. Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. His first homer of the year, it's 5-2. That's their third home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot. That's as big as it gets right there. You take advantage of a mistake. That is an ultimate. Here it is. Watch it. I'm going to jog around the bases.
Manager out of the dugout now, and he'll make a move to dip into the Rockies bullpen.
Now pitching for the
Irvin
Rockies.
Graham on to pitch here.
Pretty
Number
tight
4.
game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Now here is Freddie O'Malley. Swing and a high fly ball in the air left field. Makes the catch. One down. Tom Katimer the next to hit. He's already homered here in this one. That pitch clips the outside corner. That's strike one. The Rockies have some action in the pen. Enrique Serna Ruiz getting ready to go. Jeffers, the lefty, warming up as well.
Just missed with that backdoor breaking ball. If he gets a swing and miss or called strike, 0-2 count. Instead, it's 1-1. Look for him to go back to that pitch later in this at bat.
One down, base is empty. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. In the air, right field. Pulls it down, and there's 2 gone. 2 outs, base is empty.
Now batting,
and now the
number
catcher comes up to
28.
hit. Greg Riley. Check swing. He went too far, and it's a strike.
0-1's the count.
Swings and misses. And it's 0-2.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. 2 outs, base is empty. Try to get him to chase on the changeup that time.
Excellent arm action on that 2-strike changeup. Just missed. Man, he wanted that call.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. 2 gone, bases empty, but 3 runs across here in the top half of the 10th. Hard hit right side. Whips it to first. 3rd out. 3 runs on 2 hits, including the homer. No errors, no one left. Last chance. We're back, and on the mound is the closer, Andres Corona.
Well, he's the guy they hope to turn to out of the pen to lock down wins. So this game has gone to plan.
So digging in. Mark Sato. That one hooked foul. Corona, he's kind of a prototypical bullpen arm in today's game. Electric stuff that results in a ton of strikeouts. In a tough spot like this, that is a big-time benefit.
As a hitter, when a guy like this comes into the game, you feel like he's standing on top of you, and it's just attack mode coming right at you, expecting to get a swing and miss.
Swing and a miss, struck him out, and now 1 away.
Well, the first batter, it's always a big one for the closer. I mean, you get that punch out, you get settled in, you feel like you're in command out there on the mound from the jump, and kind of prevents any doubt from creeping into your mind or the fielders that are playing behind you that, you know, you're going to wrap this thing up.
Random stands in now and watches strike 1.
And that's in there for a strike, and quickly 0-2.
One out, the runner at second, and we're in the last half of the 10th. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Samuels corrals it. 2 down.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Cologne at the plate now. That's ball 1.
That's a ball. 2-0.
On the inside corner for a strike. The Rockies down to their final strike. In the air on the infield. And he makes the catch. Ball game, and the Reds win the series as they take 3 out of 4 on the weekend.
Well, this is a big win on the road and going extras into 10. So hard to pull those out, but I think this team did a great job of keeping the crowd out of the ball game late. When you can do that, it kind of calms everything down, keeps the adrenaline of the opposing team down a bit, and you can steal a win and get out of here happy.
headline today, the hitting streak he's been on.
Yeah, an impressive streak. Can he keep it going in this one? Feels like there isn't a pitch he can't hit right now. Looking forward to seeing how they deal with him.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about ready to go. And on the hill for the Giants, Anthony Quick. Chris, he is a fun one to watch do his thing out there.
Well, he comes in carrying a career ERA under 3. He's
Here's the veteran first baseman, Steve Whitlock. In there, and it's 0-1.
That split is a pretty nasty pitch. Explodes out of the hand. Looks like a fastball, and the bottom just falls out of it.
Cut on and missed 96 of that fastball.
Ooh, Baya. You got to remember to take the donut off the bat, partner.
Swing and a ground ball out to short. Into the outfield, base hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
Still able to come through behind in the count right there.
One out, base is empty. Now it's the rookie first baseman, Amauri Chacon. That one finds the zone. Strike one.
Well, a good slider from an opposite-handed pitcher has to stay in that tunnel just a little bit longer. Otherwise, recognition can cause you to barrel it up. And right there, the hitter clearly couldn't do anything with it.
Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. One down, base is empty. Close one, doesn't get the call. And that's ball one.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading the count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
Makes a nice grab at a full sprint. And there's 2 down. Will. So 1 out, nobody on. And up next for San Francisco, Leo Feliz. Chop to third. Column. Throws across the diamond. Play is made, 2 out.
Ball 4, take the base.
So up next, Steve Whitlock. He's sitting on 99 career homers. We'll see if this is the moment to notch number 100. Avery, the lead runner at second. Lopes on at first with 2 down.
Ball.
And the count 1-2. And a pitch. Swing and a line drive, base hit into left field. Fires to the plate. And he's out. Butt down, and that ends the inning.
Well, he was trying to get his team on the scoreboard and take a lead here in this ball game, but an outstanding job by the defense. Excellent execution, a bang-bang play at the dish, and they just got him in time.
Welcome back.
Leading
Let's take a
off
look at how the
for
series has
Giants,
played out so far.
The shortstop, number 10.
You're out. Ball 4, take your base. You're out.
One down. And digging in for San Francisco, Amauri Chacon. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
Now, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it.
Feliz, the next Giant to hit.
Possibly thinking about home run number 100 here. He's just one shy of that milestone.
Feliz in his 8th season, 29 years old, and he's a former Gold Glove Award winner. On the ground, and that's just foul. One out, bases empty. Tapped softly on the ground. Gets it to first. Out. Got him.
Good late bite on that slider.
Welcome back, and take a look at some hot hitting in this series as we check out the numbers. Up the middle, dives, but it kicks off his glove. The throw is late, and he's on at first. Dan.
Now pitch.
First and second, no outs. Kubek now at the plate. 0 for 2 in this one. First offering, and it just misses.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
There's a strike.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with a fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
And that one fouled off.
His eyes got big. He saw that changeup way out in front. Better to pull it than to get jammed on something off speed like that.
Now this is in the air down the line. Gill on his way over. He's got it. Runner tags at second. Here comes the throw. And he moves up 90 feet. Runners at the corners now. One away.
Now we'll see if moving up to third there pays off for him. He didn't have to tag and go, but now he can score a lot of different ways. Doesn't have to be a base hit. We'll see what happens.
In the dirt, but kept close. Nice job behind the plate there. Runners at the corners, one away. And we're in the top half of the 6th. Runner on the go. Swing and a miss. Throw there. Safe. Swing and a miss.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Fights that one away. Still 1-2. And there's a ball.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Ground ball, and that's through the infield. One run across. Another comes in to score. It's 3-zip.
That's back-to-back singles for him. Timing on the swing was good. Able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off.
Man at first with one gone. And up next for Miami, Garth Warner has grounded out a couple of times. And the first offering is not close. Valdez, the base runner at first with one out. That breaking ball drops in for a strike. Yeah, big swing and a miss.
Knowing that the pitcher wants a ground ball double play opportunity here, you've got to lay off pitches down in the zone. Right there, swinging at that pitch, that's a no-no.
Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. And that skips in the dirt.
Well, he might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
On the ground, a short could be 2. Off-balance speed, there's 1. And that's 2. So 2 runs in the inning on 3 hits, no errors, and no one left on. 7, 8, 9, 2 up in the home half of the inning. It's the Marlins 3 and the Giants nothing. Back here at the ballpark,
Leading
let's check out the latest news
Giants,
from around the league.
The shortstop, number 10.
That's ball 4. You're out.
So 2 away with nobody on. Down the number 2 hitter, Amauri Chacon. Just missed.
Pretty smart not to serve something up for him right there. He's really good at hitting the first pitch.
Up the middle, and that's a base hit. And that keeps the inning going.
Couple of hits in a row for him here. Nice swing to drive that pitch up the middle. Could have eased.
3.
Welcome back as we take a look at how today's starting pitchers have fared so far. Hard on the ground to first. Chacon steps on the bag, and the leadoff hitter set down to open the 7th.
Now batting,
Spencer
number
Lopes,
15.
the next up for the Marlins.
A walk, and he's also singled.
And a foul ball. Base is empty, 1 away here in the top half of inning number 7.
Swing and a foul out of play.
Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Tied him up on a fastball inside.
Just overmatched on that fastball right
Number
there. And
20.
it wasn't like he was set up for it by something off speed earlier in the at-bat. Just came right after him with 3 straight, and he had no answer for it.
Here's the shortstop at the plate, Bryant Buchanan. And first offering is fouled off. The shortstop takes a ball.
1-1.
2 outs, base is empty. Swings and misses. 1 and 2.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
This one in the air, right field, Raimo. He makes the grab, and that is that. Welcome back. Taking a look at our game summary. Leo Feliz, the next Giant to hit. He's grounded out a couple of times. And that is in for a strike. And it's 0-1. Feliz needs just 1 more homer to reach 100 in the big leagues. Outside. And the count is 1-1.
Yeah, and making it to 100 homers would be quite the career accomplishment for him. Out of the more than 20,000 players to take an at-bat in the majors, less than 5% have ever hit 100 dingers. Always feels amazing getting a job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. Pitch was on the outside, didn't go the other way with it, but still a nice job of using the big part of the field to find a hole. No way he hits it that well if he hooks around the baseball there.
Now the Marlins manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move to the pen. DeMarcus Ham done for the day, and he leaves in a one-run game. New pitcher coming on. We'll be back in a minute.
Now pitching for
New
Miami.
pitcher for the Marlins, Alan
Number 4.
Mikolas.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves, late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
One down, runner at first. And up next for the Giants, Miguel Gil. That missed inside. And that is ball 1. With the tying run on at first, here at the bottom of the 7th. And 1-2.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air. And it's a foul ball. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
And a good eye there.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
That's to third, column. To second for 1, and it's over his head. And they'll have runners at the corners after a 1-out single.
Now batting, number 10.
So the tying run in scoring position now. Martinez digs in now. This is what stat nerds like myself might call a high leverage situation.
Yeah, Boog, not sure what the numbers say, but clearly an at-bat that could change the course of this game dramatically.
That one missing inside.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone.
Now pitching for
Welcome
the
back,
Giants.
and a new arm on the mound to start. The 8th, Pedro Castillo.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Domine leading things off and takes a strike.
Looked pretty good as far as being in the strike zone, but I'm sure as a hitter, not too good with where it was located. Very top of the strike zone, middle away.
The 1-1. And that's down and away. Swing and a ground ball, and it finds its way through for a hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Now batting, number 29.
And now the first baseman, Steve Whitlock. 3 for 3 with 3 singles. Castillo measures 5 feet 10 inches, 200 pounds, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. Pitch misses there. 1-1. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Leroy Clark, the veteran right-hander, appears to be loosening up. Cabrera also throwing. Ground ball left side, could be 2. Fires to second for 1. And they get him easily at first. It's a double play.
They made that double play look so easy, but it was far from routine. That's the one thing about big leaguers. They make tough plays look simple.
And now for the Marlins, Dan Collum. Pitch misses there. Ball 1. 2 down, nobody on. And we're in the top of the 8th. Right through there for a strike. That's a little bit low. Fouls one off. 2-2.
He was a little out front, but did a good job keeping the hands back long enough to foul that pitch off.
Collins checks his swing. Now an appeal to first. No swing. He held up. Carl Dixon with the call there. Upstairs, and that is ball 4.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. A game plan that he's sticking to. He's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
Kubek in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. And ball 1.
1-1.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Two outs. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. Last half of the 8th coming up. It's the Marlins 3 and the Giants 2. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom. So digging in, Amauri Chacon. This to third, Column. That's out number 3. Giants are down 1-2.
Now
we're back. It's the top of the 9th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Leroy Clark. This is his 3rd time out this year. And the batter now, Ronald Valdez. And first offering is fouled off. Pop foul out of play off to the right. Misses inside. 1-2 the count. Action in the pen down there. Antonio Oliva up and loosening in the pen. Bassett also getting ready. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And a strikeout for the first out here in the 9th.
Number 0.
And at the plate for Miami, Garth Warner. 3 groundouts already. He's 0 for 3. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. And there's a strike. 1-run game here in the top of the 9th. And that just misses.
That's a good pitch there.
1-2.
Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, you had a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
Fires over to first. 2 quick outs here in the top of the 9th. Running out of chances to pad the lead. 2 down, bases empty. Oliver Avery, the next up for the Marlins. That's in there. And that's strike 1.
Not looking like they'll be adding any insurance runs heading to the bottom of the 9th, so it's going to be on the bullpen to hold this lead.
Ball 1 there. Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the 9th. That one finds the zone, and that is strike 2.
2 strikes.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Nothing doing for the offense that time. Heart of the order, 3, 4, 5 will get their shot in the bottom of the ninth. It's the Marlins. Welcome back, and here comes the closer, Omar Serna Ruiz. A chance at his first save of the year. Well, one-run game. Will Smith getting ready to hit. Way high.
1-0.
And that's outside.
Right now, behind in the count, 2 balls and no strikes. No free passes. You can't allow that.
This one in the air. Valdez settles under it. And there's one away.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate at pretty good time. On it, just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
Raimo swings through it for strike one.
Well, a come and get me fastball right there. He didn't look ready for the velocity. I think it'd be a mistake to throw him anything off speed right here.
Next offering is in for a strike. That one missed. And a swing and a miss at the slider in the dirt. Valdez down to first. Out on the drop, third strike, 2 gone.
Oh, that slider wasn't even close to the strike zone, and he got him to chase. That's just a bad approach right there. Either he was looking for something else and got completely fooled, or he was sitting all over the slider and just couldn't resist the temptation. But, man, really expanded right there and didn't have a chance of making contact with that pitch.
Digging in, Leo Feliz. Fought off foul. Swing and a miss. And the count is 0-2.
2 strikes.
1 strike away. Comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt. Gets to it, on to first, and that'll do it as they complete the strikeout to end it.
Well, this was a tightly played game. Got a little of everything. Some timely hitting, runs on the board, key pitching and defense in certain spots. Definitely a fun one to watch.
3-2 the final score for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show.